Hello everyone, we're just getting set up here. Alright, looks like we are all here now. Alright, so this is a match between the top two Chinese clans, Wanwusheng and Mu. They're going to be attacking each of their districts, all 8 of them, excluding the capital peak. 2 tries per district, and they're going to see who can get the most stars and most percent. So Wanwusheng will go first against Barbarian Camp, and they want to set up capital peak as well, so if James, if you can do that as well. And yes, this is Mu versus Wanwusheng. And it looks like they are in on their first base, where they're going to come in with a Mountain Golem. Mountain Golem is a very potent attack against the Barbarian Camp. And so he jumps out the right-hand side, and then we'll go in over there once the jump opens up the map for deployment. A barb to clear the trash building as well. And there is a Tesla farm, so it looks like this entry was baited. The defender wants the golem to get stalled on top of the district hall, and then get destroyed by the Teslas, but he has a wizard bomb on top of the district hall, whoa, and takes out all of the Teslas. That was really nice. Did he know the Teslas were there? So if you didn't know, these clans are part of the same clan family, and so they have a lot of the same bases. So they might have known the Tesla farm was there actually, and set up accordingly, because now the golem is under no threat, and he's going to just walk through half of the base. So very solid entry there. Wild on the wizard bomb. I would not have expected that, because there really weren't that many defenses there. But I guess it also helped set up the funnel, and the Teslas were just there as a bonus. I don't even know if he was expecting that. And hold on, my stream malfunctioned. Okay, and the golem just walked through a couple more buildings before he went down, but now he's just quickly in with his second attack. And he's going in with a golem 2 carts this time. I think he's trying to hit the rocket artillery with the frost, and he might have missed. Now golem up the right hand side, frost on the other rocket. He has 2 carts to go with 6 rams. I wonder what he's going to do with these 6 rams. I guess he's trying to send the carts up the left-hand side to help support the golem on the floor. Or he sends the carts right into the haste, and they're just going to snipe the defenses on the flank. It might have been a little bit too early, because I think it's going to get locked onto by the rocket artillery over there. It does. But he sends in another one to go after the rocket artillery that his golem is skipping. And his cart's in a lot of trouble. It can survive 1 more shot, so it'll finish off the rapid rocket with its final form. And there might be just a little bit too much on the backside. He has a lot of rams, though, help provide some distraction. He needs that cart to do some serious work. If he can get the rocket artillery, maybe he has a chance. He has a zap to help reset and stun things a little bit. I think he might have... Okay, so he got down the other ram in time to distract the rocket artillery a little bit more. He needs to keep that cart alive for now. And it hopefully can reach the rocket artillery. He can survive one more shot, I think. And yes, it takes that out. I think he might be looking good now. And actually survives yet another shot. It's going to get very close. Does not reach the multi-cannon. Golem is sweeping through. 3 more defenses left, and I think he's got it. Very nice Wizard Bomb on the right-hand side to set up pathing for his Golem. And getting those 2 Teslas, those are some of the nastiest defenses for the Golem, especially on Barbarian Camp. And that just set him up for an easy finish on the second hit. So nice job to Wanwusheng. They'll start off the match with a 3-star. So Golem is low HP, but that is more than enough to finish off that multi-cannon, and we will switch over to Mu for their first attack. We'll see what they want to call out. They want to go after Balloon Lagoon next. And I think Duck is going to help me out with score in the chat, otherwise I will do it myself, and now they can go in after Balloon Lagoon whenever they are ready. And Mu is now in against Wanwusheng's Balloon Lagoon. Ram on the top side. They're going in with a Graveyard attack. So Graveyard is restricted in this format. You only have 3 districts with Graveyard. So they're investing one of them against Balloon Lagoon, which is a good call. Balloon Lagoon is definitely a top Graveyard candidate. It looks like the Rams are not quite going where he wanted to. Is not going ahead to tank for that cart, and so he adjusts and brings a Giant to help tank, keep that cart alive and healthy. He has a Miner to sneak in behind as well. 2 carts up the left-hand side, 2 carts up the gut. The Chinese are very famous for their cart attacks. And let's see how this works. So the carts are going to slowly finish off the Inferno Tower. The Graveyard Skeletons are generating as his troops start dying. He doesn't have another ram to break open this wall, and so his carts are going to get stalled and probably will die before getting too much value. If he only had one more ram, those carts would have gone so much further, but those walls, those max walls, they take quite a lot to beat through when you don't have anything to get over them. 2 more carts still on the right-hand side, still 4 rocket artilleries on the board. Cannon goes down. Can the Tesla go down as well? Not quite, and there's quite a lot left, and he does need to secure that district hall for the 2-star at least. So he definitely wanted to push a little bit further on the left, maybe get this middle rocket artillery. We'll see how he recovers. You don't have too much time to readjust your plans in this format. There's only 2 minutes scout time between attacks. And so let's see what they want to do here. Graveyard is very powerful, so I'm not going to count them out, but there's still a lot of splash defenses on the backside. He can use some graveyards to distract this backside Inferno Tower. There's some bomb towers as well. This is very nasty. And maybe he could have Sparky, but Sparky is very risky business in this tournament because all the bases have been built with Sparky in mind, and if you screw up a Sparky attack, there is basically no recovering. So it's very tricky to use. Four carts now. Similar entry, 2 miners this time. 4 giants to help provide distraction as well as getting those graveyards going. He drops his graveyards outside of range of the rocket artillery dead zones because he wants those Larrys to help distract for his carts on the approach. He's not really using the graveyards to try to kill defenses. He wants to use them to help pick off and help distract. He's going for a very risky approach opposite of the district hall, but he has a couple miners to secure the district hall on the backside in case things go wrong. 2 carts up the left-hand side. I think he has 1 cart that already died on the top side in the middle over there, so I think his chances are low. 1 more graveyard spell he hasn't deployed yet. 1 more hog that he drops on the rocket artillery. 1 more graveyard on the backside Inferno Tower. His carts on the left-hand side have died, so I don't see him having a chance at a 3-star, but let's see how far he can get. He can definitely at least secure the district hall. with his cart. Actually, the miner on the left hand is doing some work. Does he still have a chance here? One more zap to go. Graveyard's still spawning. Miner's going to finish off the cannon. Can it go back underground? Yes, it can. He has a couple miners left, but they're going to go down. They will kill some cannons, though. He has a zap to kill a hut for more percent, as well as a rapid rocket. Nice identification there. He's going to finish off at 94%. Not a bad result, but that did cost them a graveyard attack. So very nice try. That first hit didn't quite go to plan, but that second hit was still very nicely done and almost recovered from there. But now Wizard Valley is on the board for Wanwusheng to attack, and we'll see what they can do with their second attack. So Wanwusheng is considered the best clan from China, and they have some of the best players from over there, so they're coming in as the favorites today. They're starting off with the lead 3 stars to 2, and they're now going up against this base. So Wizard Valley for top players is generally considered the easiest district. However, with the graveyard restrictions in this format, a lot of clans don't want to invest graveyard on this district, which makes it a lot harder than normal. But let's see what he's got. He's got Mountain Golem prepared with 2 carts. So he's going in with the Golem again. This is very risky when there's Inferno Towers that are deep inside the base, so let's see where he wants to go in from. He's going to come in up the gut over here. Frost on the Inferno Tower Giant Cannon. Pack of Archers will snipe down the little trash hut. And then another barb to help support when the Archers lose stealth. And that sets the funnel for his Golem to go to the backside now. In straight after the Giant Cannon. Very nicely done there. Spear Thrower goes down. Giant Cannon will soon follow. But I am a little worried what he's going to do. Oh, he's sending carts up the gut, but there's a lot of point defenses around. This is very risky. Enemy cart starts walking over, but his carts will help take that thing out. It goes in a final form. He loses one of his carts. He has one left to help set a bit of a funnel for the Golem. He has a zap to help reset the Inferno Tower. Does it like so. Also kills the trash hut so that his Golem won't have to get stalled there, but his last cart is going to go down. Golem is getting beat down by a lot of defenses. It is getting low. Enemy cart is also walking over as well. It will distract his Golem, or the Golem is going to finish off the giant. The Golem does not care about that enemy raid cart at all. He does not splash onto the Wizard Tower, but he's going to take a ton of damage because of that. And let's see if he still has enough. So the Golem is going to get melted down by the Inferno Tower. Does he have enough to finish off the Spear Thrower? Does the death damage do it? It does, and we'll see if that's enough. The District Hall is still on the board. He does need to secure that. I don't think a 1-star is ever a threat on Wizard Valley unless you're going for something extremely risky. We'll see how he wants to finish this. There's quite a bit of defenses still left, but there's a ton of frost value on this base with the Inferno Towers. You can freeze a ton of point defenses. Maybe he wants to go in with another Golem. Goes in immediately. And he's going in with Cart's Frost. So like I said, the Chinese are very well known for their Cart's attacks. And yup, Frost on both of the Inferno Towers, all the point defenses, and slow those all down. 9 ramps to open up walls ahead, 2 giants to help distract, and then Hog Riders are also very good when you're dropping the carts inside the haste, because the giants are sometimes too slow to get ahead and tank the defenses. One of the giants actually goes in and goes in after the flank, which is actually kind of good for him, because that means his carts aren't going to get shot from the right-hand side. Hog Riders to pick off the Giant Cannon, his Golem skipped, and his 4 carts are just going to haste through the base. 3 more rams to help distract, as well as open up walls, 1 more Hog, 1 more Giant, 3 more barbs. Does he have enough? Those carts are just zooming through the base. So when you have so many carts stacked up like this, they can one-shot the defenses super fast and just cut through all the defenses one after the other. The Frostball actually froze the river a little bit and gave him a little bit of a path over top. One more Hog still to go. All his cards are still alive. A lot of the backside is frosted up as well. Drops the Hog to help distract the multi-cannon Zap to reset the Inferno Tower. One card finally goes down. He has some Barb to help distract. Another card does get locked onto and will go down. A couple defenses are still left. One Barb to help distract the Cannon and Spear Thrower as well. Another card. Oh my goodness, he's gonna 1-star. Wait, no, 2 cards are still up. He's going all in for the 3-star. Oh no. Can the cart win against... I don't think the cart wins against that Tesla. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. 1 star on Wizard Valley. That is a suboptimal result. That's quite tragic. And he's going to end up at a 95% 1-star against Wizard Valley, and that opens up the door for Moo to try to take the lead now. If they 3-star, they'll now be up a star. That is very unfortunate. So we'll see what they do next. All his teammates are laughing at him. And what do I think about the news about Super Miners? So they got nerfed. The nerf was quite substantial, but they're still very good. So, it looks like Moo is already in against Goblin Mines, and they're going in with Sparky from the bottom angle. Rage leading into the base, probably for the Blast Bow. Barb to try to pick off the District Hall so he can start deploying his troops closer. Right now, the District Hall is starting to stop him from deploying his troops closer, which is a bit of a problem. So now an Inferno Dragon to melt through that thing. Wizard to try to kill some goblins, but the Wizard strays to the right. And those goblins need to get picked off one after the other by a Barbarian. His Sparky is now on her own, but she locks on the Blast Bow, resets it with the Zap spell, and it locks onto the Giant. The Sparky chains down the Bomb Tower from there. Locks onto the Multi-Mortar. I think the Giant kills the Multi-Mortar. It does, though. The Zap traps got changed, and now they don't target buildings outside of their range, so it didn't hit the Sparky, and now the Sparky chains down the cannon off the air bomb. Sparky turns right, goes after the Rapid Rocket. Has quite a bit of HP and can definitely get the Spear Thrower and Cannon, but we'll see how much further it can get. No bans today. There are bans. It's the same bans, but I figured I don't want to just put the bans on the screen every day. I'll put them in the chat, though. Yes, so just like Duck said, 2 miners max and 3 graveyard districts. He only got 28%, but he got quite a few valuable defenses on that first hit, and a Frost Spell down on the middle minion hive. He has very good pathing through the rest of the base, though, so we'll see what he wants to do. Mountain Golem definitely doesn't seem like the call here. I think he would have to go in with another Sparky and just try to risk it all. A lot of trash huts on the backside, so ideally he has some barbs to clean things up in case things go wrong, so he can get a very good percent attack. And yes, it looks like Wanwusheng is a little bit flustered after the 1-star on Wizard Valley. But we'll see how he wants to finish. So Sparky didn't get quite as far as I think he wanted to, but I think he has to go in with another Sparky. I don't think anything quite has a chance here. Too many defenses just everywhere. And yes, the teams like the moon sweat emojis. And now Moo is back in. Another Sparky attack like I thought. Rage spell from the right hand side because he wants to send Sparky over there. Perfectly done to clip the Sparky, and now Sparky locks on the reflector, chains down some goblins, drops the next Giant just in time, but I think the Giant might... Ooh, it does not finish off the cannon because he timed it perfectly. Zap Trap hits the Giant. But his Sparky chains down a bunch of goblins off of that Inferno Tower. Wizard in behind to help finish off and kill a bunch more goblins. 3 more giants still to go. The barrel is locked onto his Sparky as well as the minion hive. He has to be careful about that because his Sparky is now taking quite a bit of damage. Rage to finish off the goblin thrower. Now Sparky walks to the right-hand side. Giant to tank the Tesla. Is Sparky still in range of that minion hive? That minion hive range is insane. Zap to now reset. Goblin thrower is also shooting at his giant from the right-hand side. He's going to have to secure percent because I think there might be a little bit too much still left, but he's going to see how much he can still do. Rage shot on the bomb tower. Oh my goodness, kills everything. Wait, does he still have a chance? One more Hog Rider in his troop bar. Barbs up the right-hand side to clear the trash building. Sparky locks onto the cannon and will chain down the goblins over there. Then goes after the rapid rocket. His Sparky is insane. Locks onto the rapid rocket. Does a ton of damage to the goblin thrower. 1 more hog still to go. Sparky is at low HP, however, because it did get locked onto by the minion hive earlier. He only has 1 more hog rider left. He does use his last barb to kill some goblins. He's not going to try to secure percent on the top side. Sparky locks onto the giant cannon. He needs the Sparky to kill the giant cannon. Hog rider to kill the Tesla. Or the Sparky locks onto the reflector. Can the Sparky? No, Sparky goes down. Log trap damages his Hog Riders, and his Hog Riders are going to go down to the reflector. So close. But Sparky just didn't have enough HP. That was a very nice second hit, though. So close there. 88% on Goblin Mines. And I don't think that's quite enough to take the lead yet. So it seems Wanwusheng's blunder has not quite costed them yet. But that also means they won't be able to attack Wizard Valley again. Wanwusheng will now be up against Moo's Skeleton Park. And we'll see what they want to go in with. And yes, that was very unlucky. But they're going in against Skeleton Park. This is a trapped Skeleton Park entry. And he's going in. These clans are really liking Sparky today. And I can see why. A lot of the bases are quite compact. And also, because there's no minion hive in the middle, it makes his entry not as annoying when the minion hives are on the floor. Oh! He uses the frost spell to get over the river. That was sick. Because he can't jump the river, he uses the frost to get over and get a good angle on the defenses. Very nice idea here. Sparky locks on the reflector, is standing outside of range of the minion hive. Finishes off the minion hive, Rage leading to the rocket artillery. I can see this Sparky pathing and I like it. Zap resets on the spear throwers. Zap trap does deal a lot of damage to that Sparky. Now giants are going in to distract. 3 more to go. 2 hogs as well. 5 rams to help distract, as well as open up walls towards the right-hand side. Let's see how clean a Sparky is. Sparky locks onto the rocket artillery. Will push herself outside of range of the minion hive, I think. Perfect. Locks onto the wizard tower. Takes that down. He needs to use 2 barbs to kill that district hall. Sparky gets locked onto, so he uses the hog rider to help reset. But it doesn't quite work. But the hog riders will help chip down the minion hive. Huge Sparky chain value here. 1 more hog rider still to go. Ram to help distract. But his Sparky did get chunked by that minion hive, but the hog riders will finish off the Teslas. Barb to secure the district hall. 4 rams to help test for any zap traps as well. So I think he's not looking too bad on this hit. No, that frost spell was sick. Very nice base identification to get a good angle on all the defenses. I think he messed up a couple of his tanking troops on Sparky, but other than that, this was very well done. So Barb is now sweeping through to clear some trash buildings. He'll get a ton on this first hit, and he's completely opened up the base now to send in another Sparky from the left-hand side. So we'll see what he wants to do now. Definitely not a misclick, though. Very nicely done. So now, he's definitely going to come in with another Sparky. So much chain value in the middle here. Just look at that rocket artillery. Or just this wizard tower. Everything is within chain distance. It's just a matter of how he wants to come in with his spells. I think he brings a rage spell to get through all of these two-shot buildings over here, and then another rage for all these two-shot buildings back here as well. Yeah, he would have gone way more if he tanked the minion hive properly, but Sparky pushed herself back into range of the minion hive, and he used his zap a little bit too early. I don't think he should have used it on the spear thrower. I think I would have held that for later on, because the spear thrower really doesn't do too much damage to Sparky. So very nicely done. We'll see what he wants to come in with on the finish. Yeah, he would have gone a lot. Definitely the air defense, and maybe even gotten some damage on top of this wizard tower and rocket artillery. But he's going in now with his second hit. Another frost and another rage. So frostball definitely on the backside minion hive. And clips a multi-cannon. I don't think this giant cannon was possible to hit. No, it was possible, and he kind of misplaced that. But Archer to finish off the air defense. He uses the Archer there because his Sparky can't actually chain off of that thing. But I think that rage is a little bit off, unless he wants to finish off that wizard tower as well. I think he wants to finish off the wizard tower as well. Okay, no, he just sends in the Sparky, finish off the wizard tower, and now hopefully the giant does not kill the rocket artillery. I think it might. No, it doesn't. Sparky gets a huge shot. Walks in range of the minion hive. Does she push herself back outside of range? No, she does not. Does need a zap to reset. 5 more giants to go. Sparky one-shots the spear thrower. And we'll go in after the Tesla. The giant might finish off the Tesla, though. The Barb will, and we'll also finish off the bomb tower. Miner to go over top to get the flanking defenses that Sparky is going to skip. I definitely would have gone a second rage here, but we'll see if this can work too. 3 more giants still in the bag. There's quite a lot still left. Sparky turns back and will take care of business herself. But the miner explosion detonates and kills the multi-cannon the Sparky was looking at, and Sparky's going to look at the reflector, chain down the spear thrower. We'll go after the reflector or the spear thrower over the river. A little bit late on the barbarian to try to tank for that. Finish off the spear thrower. 2 giants still left. Is there anything in the corners? No, there is not. Sparky locks on the reflector over the cliff. 2 shots will take that out. She's not into too much damage, so that's huge. I think he might have this. 2 giants still to go. He's looking good. So giant or Sparky will wrap around back with a giant to tank. All these buildings are high HP, so it'll take 2 shots from Sparky. But I think the giant might finish off this bomb tower before Sparky gets another shot. Where is Sparky going? Sparky, no! Locks onto the air bombs. Oh no. Did Sparky just throw? Giant will finish off the bomb tower. Hog Rider stun the multi-cannon. Sparky kind of threw here. Looks at the giant cannon. The hogs do pull a log trap. He has 2 rams to go. Sparky will one-shot the wizard tower. He needs to make good use of these rams right now. Okay, those rams are doing work. Pull a bomb as well. He has 1 barb still to go. Finish off the cannon. The Sparky gets the right cannon, and he's got it. Sick attack with the frost spell to get over the river and secures the 3-star on Skeleton Park. Very nicely done from him. That was a sick attack. Barbarian Camp will be next for Mu, though. 7 stars from Wanwusheng and 4 stars from Mu. We'll see how Mu wants to approach their next base. So, very standard Barbarian Camp. Interesting wall layouts here. I think these walls around the giant cannon are to stop cannon carts. Because they know who they're up against, and they know what each other use, they know that they have to defend cannon carts. And Moo is also going in with Sparky. Wow, clans are liking Sparky today. Sparky was not very popular in the first week, but now as clans are more aggressively defending the Mountain Golem, it seems Sparky is coming into play. It's a very risky attack though, especially in a one-try format, and you don't have another attempt to try to fix your mistakes. So Barbs to clear up the left-hand side to open up the map for deployment. Then he'll use Ram to help distract on the approach, Giants as well. Sparky locks onto the Spear Thrower. A Troll Tesla on the outside does pop. Rage Shot on top of the cannon chains down the Giant. Sparky locks onto the air bombs. This is a huge Sparky shot. Kills a cannon and a Spear Thrower. Locks onto the multi-cannon. Chains down the Rapid Rocket and the cannon. Locks onto the Giant Cannon next. Will one-shot that and will go after the air defense next. The Giant will distract as well as chip down the multi-mortar so the Sparky doesn't have to waste any more time over there. And then the Sparky goes in after... Oh my goodness. This base. This base is in danger. Sparky Rage locks on the bomb tower, finishes off the Rapid Rocket and the Rocket Artillery. Still more Giants to go. The enemy Giants are walking into range of that Sparky Blast. Huge shot there as well. A couple more Giants. But the Sparky does get locked onto by the Spear Thrower. A barrel over top to now clean things up. Perfect on the Giant deployments to get another shot on top of this air defense. And this barrel is going to finish off that Tesla. One more Barb still to go. And he has chunked this base 52% and so many key defenses already. One more Barb to clear some trash buildings here. Hopefully he does get the District Hall at least. I assume he's not going to one-star as well, but I kind of jinxed the Wizard Valley over there. Barb is going to go down. Yes, everyone is using compact bases for Golem today, it seems. But Sparky is a very difficult attack, and that's why you have to defend Golem, and sometimes you can leave yourself exposed to Sparky. His attack was pretty much perfect, though. In terms of deployments, he made sure he didn't send in too many Giants, and so that his Giants were killing the defenses. And he'll have 2 Rages in the bag to try to finish off this base. I think he's also killed a ton of defensive Giants. There's 1 low health Giant by the District Hall, and then 1 more still in the post on the backside over there. Starts in with his Sparky on the bottom angle to finish off these point defenses over here. 1 Giant to snipe the enemy, or 1 Barb to snipe the enemy Giant. And his Sparky is going to slowly work its way through. The Barbs are doing a great job opening up those walls as well as distracting all those point defenses. Another Barb to open up the map for deployment, so he can start deploying his tanking troops a little bit further into the base. Sparky locks onto the multi-cannon. Those Barbs are now helping distract the multi-cannon as well. 6 more Giants and 2 Rages still to go. Definitely Rage into the multi-cannon over there. Perfect. His tanking troops are so perfect. Oh my goodness, his timings are so good. Sparky locks on the multi-cannon, takes that thing down. Where does Sparky even go next? Oh my goodness, he needs a Rage now to chain down those enemy Giants, as well as that Giant Cannon. Zap to finish off the multi-cannon that was low. There's a Spear Thrower that's flanking him. He uses Barb to finish that off. Another Giant to go after that Tesla. Huge shot there as well. He's looking so good. Sparky is at very good HP right now. But now she does get locked onto by a lot of defenses. Locks onto the Rocket Artillery. We'll take that down. 2 more Barbs. A Ram still to go. Ram to help provide some Barbarians to help distract. Sparky locks onto the Spear Thrower. Finishes that off. Barbs will chip down. Oh no, Sparky gets locked onto the backside defense. He did not quite calculate that and does get finished off. 2 more Barbs still to go. 1 Giant at full HP. Hog Rider is converging towards the backside. 1 Barb still in his bag, and the Hog Riders finish off the base. He's got it. Barb will finish off those last few trash buildings, and very nicely done. 7 stars apiece to both sides. And this match is neck and neck. So you can see Duck is posting the scores live. 7 stars to Wanwusheng, 7 stars to Mu now, and Wanwusheng will be in with their next attack. On their Billy channel, they shared an attack against this Barbarian Camp already. They selected Graveyard on their second attack. Yeah, but Graveyard is limited on this format, which means they have they need to use it sparingly and try to get as many triples without it as possible. So very nicely done getting a non-Graveyard triple against Barbarian Camp. And Builder's Workshop is now on the board. Once again, this is another compact base. People are just trying to stop Golem. You can see, even when the base is compact, Sparky comes really close. That could have gone either way, and his deployments were almost perfect. And now, Wanwusheng and WDD is in against Builder's Workshop. He's coming in with Graveyard Sparkies. This is a very powerful attack in the meta right now. I shared it on the YouTube channel a week or so back. And he's going in with a Rage instead to give Sparky a damage boost instead of the Haste spell. So Sparky's going to slowly work her way through, chain down so many defenses off that cannon. This base is very compact. And Sparky locks onto the Spear Thrower, takes that down, chunks the multi-cannon. I think the Barb or the Giant might finish that thing off. Does the Sparky get a shot off? Yes, she does. And will be able to two-shot that Giant Cannon as long as the Giant gets one stab on it. Yup. Sparky will get the two-shot and now work her way left. Zap Trap does get pulled, but it does get pulled by the Giant, so not a big deal. Another Graveyard to distract all the defenses on the backside. Sparky's just slowly moving her way through. Has not even deployed the Rage spell yet. Probably will use it on top of the Giant Cannon and leading in towards all of these backside defenses as well. The Giants actually chip down that air bomb, so Sparky now gets a shot on top of that cannon, and she locks onto this Giant Cannon. I think she might walk left towards the Crusher, which is or walk right to the air defense instead of the Crusher. Oh no, she pads perfectly back. Miss drops the Rage a little bit, but not too big of a deal. One more Giant still to go. Graveyard is still spawning. This base is in trouble. Oh my goodness, he's getting so far. What is happening? Hog Rider now to help stun and reset some defenses. Graveyards are still spawning. 3 more Rams still to go. Oh my goodness, if Sparky gets a shot on top of this blast bow, oh, it's over. Where's the base? Tesla Farms pops on the backside once he reaches 51%. There's nothing left. It's already dead. Sparky's still going. Stop it. He's already dead. Kills the Spear Thrower off the air defense, goes after a Tesla. Will not finish off the Tesla, but what is happening here? The base. Where is it? Doesn't even get a shot off on the Tesla either. But where's the last troop? The Larry is beating through the wall. And this is disgusting. So they're at 3 attacks apiece right now. And I'm pretty sure Wanwusheng is about to get another 3-star unless they disconnect. Yeah, this attack was nuts. One attack, 63% on a max base. There's nothing left. There's a blast bow and a Giant Cannon, but he has a full army still to go. If he one-shot this would have been 5 stars, by the way. We have a special rule in place. Wanwusheng is currently attacking right now. And they're about to torch this Builder's Workshop. Yeah, this is like a full bonus gold finish. This man can do anything. The only thing he can't do is bring miners. If he brings too many miners, then he's screwed. Because then he'll take a penalty, but as long as he doesn't do anything stupid and take a penalty, this base is cooked. I would go with 10 miners just to be safe. Yeah, sure. I don't think he's foolish enough to do that. And also, I'm pretty sure all these teams here are in voice calls. And so in case you do anything stupid, you have your teammates there screaming in your ear to stop you. 15 minions, Fortress, what a Giga Chad. So he's going to use the zaps to probably zap down the air bombs and Wizard Tower, and then Fortress to tank the blast bow, and then Manny spam. If there's an air bombs, by the way, he's in trouble. Fortress picks off the air defense and will get in range of the blast bow. If there's a single bomb set to air, this man's in trouble. He's coming in with Manny the minion in a tournament attack. So blast bow locks onto his Fortress. If there's a single air bomb here, he might regret what he's doing. But it looks like he's going to be safe because even if his Manny's... Oh no, that was blowing up his ground Larrys. But even if there is an air bomb that kills all of his Mannies, he has his graveyards from his first attack. And so his Mannies can definitely just sweep through with the Larry's help the rest of the base. This was domination. Absolute destruction here. And yeah, there's basically no amount of traps that can stop this attack at this point. Zaps are popping on his Fortress, but it does not matter. So much still left. He could have 750'd this base, but he goes in with the fun Manny spam as they take out the last little builder hut on this base. Nicely done to him. And Mu now wants to go in against Wanwusheng's Dragon Cliffs. Very interesting layout. This is like a box-style layout to, I think, stop Golem. Golem is a very popular attack against Dragon Cliffs right now because Graveyard is restricted in this format. And we'll see what they want to do. So the score now is 10 stars to Wanwusheng, 7 stars. 7 stars to Mu. And Mu needs to triple to stay tied on stars. Bro is like Klaus when Clan Capital, true. I would not have risked something like that in a tournament match. So whoa! Committing Graveyard to Dragon Cliffs. So for context here, Wanwusheng is considered to have the best Dragon Cliffs attackers in the world, but Mu wants to show them who's boss now. So Stray from Mu is going in against Dragon Cliffs with Graveyard Wizards. The idea, what he's going to do is he's going to drop all his wizards on one tile, and that way they all clump up. And as the dragons start getting pulled out, they're going to get DPS down by the wizards one at a time. There's not too many traps on Dragon Cliff. Zap to kill off the hut. Inferno Dragon will pick off the enemy dragon. He used those ramps to try to pull that dragon out. Very nicely done. And he kills his first dragon. And now he has very good pathing through the left-hand side of the base with the funnel all set now to come in with the wizards. And the wizards are trying to chain down the dragons one at a time. Hog Rider up the flank to take out the Spear Thrower as well as generate some Larrys. Those Larrys are going to help distract all those dragons. Also, it pulls over another dragon as well. That's another advantage of the Graveyard spell on top of Dragon Cliffs. But the wizards, when they group up like this, they do so much damage and can kill the dragons. One dragon as well as the Inferno gets chained down. More ramps to distract. The Graveyard spam is doing such a great job keeping everything nicely distracted here. The wizards are now moving left. He's killed 3 dragons already. Another dragon is getting pulled. 2 more Hog Riders still in the bag. All his wizards are still alive. This is looking so good for him right now. Unless the wizards get blasted by the enemy dragon. But he uses that Hog Glider to go over top to try to distract. Is he also going to get that Inferno Tower? That would be crazy, but he has no more rams. The wizards are going to finish off the air bombs, and I think that's as far as they get. But oh my goodness, that first hit was so sick. And it seems, like James said, Stray is an apprentice of Wuha, so they're all friends here basically, and they all know what each other use. And that was a very nice hit. Wuha's considered the best Dragon Cliffs attacker in the world, and he's from the number 2 clan, Wanwusheng, but we'll see how he tries to finish off the space. There's a lot still left, but the advantage to using Graveyard is that you have the Graveyards for your second hit as well. Very nicely done. He has a very good shot. Maybe he goes in with a Golem. We'll see. This Inferno Tower is very exposed. He got a lot of defense as well. Actually, there's quite a few point defenses on the backside. But he might need to take a little bit more time to try to scout through the space and try to figure out how he wants to take it out. There's a lot of Sparky chain value as well, so maybe he wants to go in with the Sparky. Yeah, that first hit was so beautiful. Very nicely done. So 2 dragons on the backside. There's still a lot of air defense as well. I would go in with Sparky, but we all know how int my Sparky is. But there is a ton of chain value if he does want to go for it. We might even just rewatch. Oh no, he's going in. I was thinking we could rewatch that while he's planning. But he's coming in with, whoa, Hog Riders, Frost Spell, 2 Graveyard spells. And what has he got cooked up here? Frost on the middle blast bow, as well as the bomb towers to slow down the splash defense inside the base. Definitely uses a Hog Rider to pick off that Inferno Tower, some ramps to open up some walls. Ahead, he only has a couple of rams though, he needs to be careful. P.E.K.K.A to go in up the gut to try to kill the bomb towers, Hog Riders to kill the point defenses, Graveyard to distract all the defenses as his troops start dying off. Cannon is locked onto the Giant. He used the Giant to tank the P.E.K.K.A on the approach, but he doesn't have a good angle on top of this enemy dragon right now. 2 more barrels, as well as an Inferno Dragon, or 2 Inferno Dragons to try to kill the enemy dragons, 1 barrel to tank the air defense, an Inferno Dragon to go in. The Hog Rider finishes off the Wizard Tower, and the barrels can actually kill the point defenses. Unfortunately, there was a bomb there. He has a ton of Larrys everywhere. P.E.K.K.A is still alive at low HP. 1 barrel still left to kill the enemy dragon. Hog Rider still in the back. Backside Wizard Tower still there as well. He needs to finish off this air defense. His Larrys are going to start getting roasted if he's not careful, but he uses the barrel to distract for the Inferno Dragon. Will kill the enemy dragon. His other dragon is still alive too. He's going to get this, I think. Otherwise, it'll be very close. So many Larrys. The Wizard Tower is not enough to stop them. Both the Inferno Dragons are still alive after killing the enemy dragons. He's gonna get it. And not only is he gonna get it, he's going to convincingly take down this Dragon Cliffs in 2 attacks. This hit was insane. Moo is showing the best Dragon Cliffs attacker how it's done. Oh my goodness, Dragon Cliffs goes down in 2 attacks. That was so nicely done. Everything was almost perfectly planned out and executed. And Golem Corey is now on the board next. Wow, that hit was nuts. Yeah, that was a crazy hit. Yes, very impressive. It's very risky to commit Graveyard to Dragon Cliffs, but they went for it, and it worked out. So now Wuhua is going in against Golem Corey. Wuhua is considered the best Dragon Cliffs attacker, and he is from Wanwusheng. He's also very good at Golem Corey. He's been one of the best at Golem Corey in this tournament so far. And he's going in with Hog Riders, Graveyard spells to distract all those big defenses so his Hog Riders are safe. He doesn't drop them inside of the dead zones of the defenses because he wants those Larrys to distract on his Hog Riders approach. Now, as his Hog Riders clear a lot of defenses, he sneaks in the P.E.K.K.A into the base where there's a lot of air defenses and not too much damage for his Hog Riders. And that P.E.K.K.A can now sneak in with the help of that Graveyard to try to assassinate a ton inside of the base. Perfectly done. Can it also get that Rocket Artillery? That would be insane. Yes, it can. Sneaks in, takes that thing down, and he's looking so good. This base is in trouble. And the P.E.K.K.A does go down, but he has chunked this base. Wuhua is showing the world why he's considered the best attacker from China. And Golem Corey is the second hardest base after Dragon Cliffs, so it's not trivial from here, but he's gotten a lot, and he has 3 graveyards to go on his second attack. District Hall is still there, and it's going to be annoying to get through all that HP to start deploying his troops closer. But he's looking very strong here. Larrys are being through the wall. And he just force quit the app because we don't want to watch that. So now, we'll take a look at how he tries to finish. The Larrys didn't even get through the wall after all that time. But yes, Wuhua is very good against Golem Corey. That P.E.K.K.A to sneak in, noticing that there's not too much point defenses after his Hog Riders clear the approach, was so solid. And he's going to try to finish off with a Frost Spell, 2 graveyards, and a Hog attack. Frost on the backside, perfect Frost Spell, hits the Crusher and the Blast, but I didn't even know that was possible. Rams to tank on the approach, Giant to distract so his P.E.K.K.A doesn't get focused down by the point defenses. He's just going to slowly work his way into the Blast Bow and then clear the right side flank, and then he can focus all of his troops for the back side. So 2 graveyards still to go. And now the Hog Riders finish off the Spear Thrower. A couple more Hogs to finish off the backside cannon and Spear Thrower over there as well. Hog Riders to pick off the flanks. P.E.K.K.A will work in towards the District Hall. Graveyard spells are now down to distract the Blast Bow as well as the Rocket Artillery. P.E.K.K.A will quickly DPS down the District Hall, but she took a really weird path, and now she's actually distracting the Rocket Artillery. I don't know if he wants that, but it's interesting. P.E.K.K.A dodges a shell from the Rocket Artillery. 1 more Hog still to go. Ton of Larrys are still generating. And the P.E.K.K.A sneaks into the Rocket Artillery dead zone before it got another shot off. The Crusher on the backside will do a lot of damage, but he gets through that thing. And he has a lot of troops still left. Log traps are coming through. A bunch of Larrys from the right-hand side as well, and I think he's got it. This match is crazy. These teams are playing so well now. This is do or die for them, and they're playing against their friends, so they want to show who's boss. Supremacy in the Chinese server. Golem Corey goes down in 2 attacks. And the score is now 13-10 in favor of Wanwusheng, but Mu has an extra attack to go. And they're going in against Wizard Valley. And they actually brought, both the teams are from the same clan family and ended up bringing the same Wizard Valley. So now let's see what they want to do against this base. Wanwusheng went in with the Golem Haste Frost, but they're coming in with the Cart Haste Frost. How does he want to approach this? This is very interesting. So hopefully he at least gets the 2-star, because that would be a disastrous. But the carts are rolling through, quickly finish off the Spear Thrower. He has 2 Hog Riders to maybe snipe the flanking defenses. The Inferno Tower does lock onto one of his carts, not too big of a deal. It's very slow because of that frost. A barrel to go over top, finish off that spear thrower. Miners up the right-hand side, snipe the spear throwers. You are only allowed 2 miners, and he's using them to snipe the spear thrower and go after the backside giant cannon. As his carts go up the gut, he's looking very solid. Now, 1 more hog still to go. Zap spell to try to reset any defenses just in case. But he's gonna secure the Digital on this very first attack. Yes, it's very similar. A couple changes have been made, but the approach is way different and it's getting so much value. He clears the backside, he clears the Inferno Tower. Miners are still full health, he still has the Hog Rider, still has a Zap spell. Can he even finish off this enemy card with the final form? Yes, he can! Oh my goodness, this Wizard Valley is in trouble. Hog Riders to tank the Giant Cannon. No way, he's not getting this Giant Cannon. No, surely not. Zap to reset the enemy. Oh my goodness, he's gonna kill the enemy cart. Almost, but 1 zap will finish that thing off and he's looking so good. Yes, so he got way more than Wanwusheng did against this Wizard Valley. He can just zap down this cart and then freeze both of the Infernos, as well as maybe use a Barb or 2 to snipe this Giant Cannon and just go in with the same approach, carts up the gut, and he's looking solid. The miners are limited because even though they've been nerfed a lot, they were so overpowered to begin with that they're still so powerful. And also, all the base builders were building with the miner restrictions already in mind, and I didn't want to change that up on them. It also allows clans to be a little bit more creative with the miner approaches and use them to snipe defenses like this clan did, using that to snipe the Giant Cannon and deal so much damage to the backside as his carts went up the gut. And let's see how he wants to finish. Another cart attack. He's going to use the carts inside of the haste spell, break into the wall segments here, kind of like how the previous attacker did it, and freeze so many defenses on the backside. Some rams open up the walls, carts inside the haste spell. They're so fast and they'll zoom through the base, one-shotting defense after defense. The cart buff made it so that they attack with their first hit quicker, and that will make it so that combined with the haste spell, they are so fast and they just slice through the base. Giant to tank the Inferno Tower on the approach. Those barbs did such a great job from the raid carts to distract all those point defenses, and so he was able to save all of his distracting troops for deeper into the base, so nicely done there. And yes, carts or miners are not only viable, but they're still incredibly powerful. And way too powerful, in fact. 3 more hogs still to go. Barrel to distract all these point defenses. Hog Riders to collapse these flanking defenses as well. Finish off the Wizard Tower. There's 1 Wizard Tower when it comes to Splash, so his Larrys are still going to get taken down, but all his carts are still alive. One of them is at low HP. 1 more Hog Rider up the left-hand side. 1 more Zap as well. A Ram to try to distract some defenses on the backside, but he's got it, and it's not even close. He's showing Wanwusheng how to take down Wizard Valleys. He's going to 3-star this base. A ramp to open up the wall towards the army camp if he wants to save time, but he is smashing this base. 2 cards still alive. 1 of them is at low HP, but it's not a problem. Way too much still left on the backside of the base. And this match is still neck and neck. 13 stars apiece with 5 attacks from both. This is a very high-scoring match, it seems. And Goblin Mines is the next base, it seems, that Wanwusheng want to attack. Yes, it's 13 stars apiece, and the teams are only separated by 13% right now. This match is still anybody's game. And it looks like Wanwusheng is in. Ziva is going in against Goblin Mines. They also had a very similar Goblin Mine, so they're coming in with the same approach. They just watched what Mu did, and he's seeing if he can do it better. So this time, he's going in with the Sparky up the right-hand side. So Mu decided to go in with the Sparky up the left, but he decides to go up the right-hand side. Miner to try to snipe the multi-cannon. While his troops are going in, it takes that down, and so his Sparky doesn't have to get stalled there. Giants to distract on the approach. Barbs to finish off the goblins inside the thrower. Sparky will chain down the Inferno Tower and move her way in. 4 more Giants still to go. And his Sparky's getting very low. He has 3 Giants. Oh no. Zap to finish off the Tesla. This is getting very messy. Sparky will take down the Reflector. She is so low now. She can't take any more damage. No, Sparky goes down. Ah. Giant has not been deployed, and this is what I mean. Sparky is so risky in this format because when something goes wrong, you have a bunch of Giants and a bunch of idiot tanky troops that can't do anything. Sparky's your only source of DPS in this strategy, and when she dies, you're in trouble. So we'll see how he tries to recover this, but this has not gone to plan. So he does have the Frostbolt on the Blastbolt on the left-hand side. He just has to go in with another Sparky. All these defenses are so clumped up. He doesn't have another option. And yes, the moon sweat emoji. So now Sparky definitely goes up the left-hand side. He does need to grab the District Hall. It's super exposed, but he doesn't want to miss it. And yes, these bases, they're using burnt bases too. The rebirth strategy. They come from the same clan. And that's why they have very similar bases. It was only Wizard Valley and Goblin Mines, if I recall. Everything else is very different. So Ziva is now cooking his grand plan to try to recover this. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. And yes, let's all give him a moon sweat emoji in chat. Now he's going in with his second hit. So Ziva needs a prayer to recover this. He's going in with Sparky up the right-hand side, straight in the minion hive. I think he'll use a miner to try to snipe the Blastbow from over top, but Sparky starts walking on him. Oh no! This is going horribly wrong. Or he's going to change up his plan and use the cart to snipe the minion hive down, and Sparky will go down. So good adaptation there. Zap resets the Blastbow, but the Giant still walks inside the dead zone. But now Sparky's going to slowly chain down some goblins as well, so not too bad. Miner to finish off the District Hall so he can open up the map for deployment. And also, it will get distracted by the goblins, and I think it will blow up on the Tesla. So huge Sparky chains on top of this air bombs, though. Wait, he's looking very solid. 2 more Rams still to go. Giant to distract. I think he mistimed the Giant a little bit. Sparky locks on the cannon, but she's taking a lot of damage. 2 more Rams to go. If he got any more in that first attack, he would have been solid here. But some of his tanking got screwed up on the first hit. The Sparky pathing didn't quite go to plan. He's going to fall short here. Let's see how much percent he can get, though. 1 more Ram still in the bag. Barb is sniping down some trash buildings. Drops the Ram to try to go in after this trash building over here. He needs to try to get as much percent as he can because this match is so neck and neck. Can they finish off that little high? Yes, they can for 66%. But this opens up the door for Moo to take their first lead in this match. And they're in against Builder's Workshop. So Moo has used 2 graveyard hits, once against Balloon Lagoon and once against Dragon Cliff. So let's see if they want to use it against Golem Quarry now. So once again, they have these interesting wall layouts on their bases to try to stop the carts and try to have them path around the big defenses, it seems. But this also opens the door for Sparky because they're very compact. But like you saw against the Goblin Mines, Sparky attacks can go wrong and on a dime. So let's see if he's able to make this work. So Sparky is slowly working her way in. On top of the Spirit Thrower, will chain down this air defense, move towards the cannon, chain down this Spirit Thrower, and deal a lot of chip damage to this giant cannon. Just slowly working her way in. There's not too much damage. He doesn't need to invest too much troops in terms of tanking. Barbs to now tank, as well as it chips down the giant cannon just enough so now that Sparky can two-shot. Perfectly timed on that ram to distract the cannon as well. But it does get logged down. And now Sparky works her way in. He'll probably drop his first rage down now on top of this air bombs. Perfect like that. More rams to go. Another giant to tank. Sparky locks onto the cannon. Will chain down the multi-mortar as well as this multi-cannon. Locks on to this cannon. Takes down the air defense. Takes down the giant cannon, one shot as well. One more rage still to go. Two more giants as well. Perfectly. They're so good with their giants to tank. Wow, they're very good with Sparky. And another rage spell on top of this wizard tower. Gets a huge chunk on top of the blast bow. One more giant still to go. This is disgusting. Sparky will take down the Tesla in one shot. Go in after the air defense, deal a ton of damage to this District Hall as well as this Raptor Rock. Actually finish off the District Hall. Two more barbs still to go. Oh my god, this Sparky value is insane. One more barb to try to tank. For the Sparky to get one more shot on top of the multi-mortar. Yes, she does. And this is done. This is done. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. I think he just starts the Sparky on top of this spear thrower, chains down both of these spears, and then Sparky will rinse the rest of the base. This is too much. Their Sparky is so clean. And he's going in straight in with another Sparky, 10 giants to distract, 2 more rage spells to go. There's no defensive troops on Builder's Workshop that makes things a lot nicer. Or he starts Sparky on top of this air bombs and will chain down this multi-cannon from outside of range, so very nicely done there. Tesla pops over here, so he might want to use the rage early on top of the spear thrower to make sure the Sparky can one-shot the Tesla as well as the giant cannon. Perfect, just like that. Sparky also chains down a bunch of trash buildings, and so that he can now deploy his tanking troops closer. Locks on top of this air defense, will chain down this multi-cannon that was low from the first hit. Sparky does get locked onto by the blast bow. He does have a Hog Rider, and Sparky does have a lot of HP, so not too big of a deal. Sparky finishes off the wall as well. I think this might have been an under-level wall. Just a level 4. But I don't think this would have ever made a difference on this attack. This is so overkill. Sparky's going on top of this Crusher. Will finish off this Tesla. And he's still got a ton of giants. A Hog Rider still to go. Sparky one-shots the giant cannon, one-shots the blast bow, as well as this wizard tower next to it. 2 more giants still to go, and not enough left on this base. But Sparky is actually getting low. He could have used the zap to try to reset the blast bow, but he decided to hold it. And he still got it, but Sparky does need to not take any damage. Hopefully there's no zap traps. And now Sparky is locked on top of the spear thrower. Will finish off the spear thrower. And then a couple more barbs to clear the trash buildings on the backside. And this attack is over. Nicely done. Moo take the lead, leading into the last 2 attacks. And we'll see what they want to go in with. So Wanwusheng wants Balloon Lagoon next. So Wanwusheng has one more graveyard attack as well. They used against Golem Quarry. Or maybe they have two. And Duck, believe in yourself. House of Clouds can win. Alright. Wanwusheng is in. Frost, Rage, Sparky. So this base is very compact. Siva's going in up the right-hand side, jumps out. And I can already see the Sparky chain value here. Freezes the Inferno Tower. This Inferno Tower and Rock Artillery was an impossible frost. There's 10 tiles in between. So he didn't actually miss that Rock Artillery, but he does get the Inferno Tower, which was the important thing for Sparky. Sparky does get locked onto quite early, but a Giant will make sure she doesn't get hit by the Spirit Thrower and the Cannon. And the chain value on Sparky is insane. He's late on his next Giant. Does chain down the Cannon, but Rock Artillery is locked onto Sparky. Finishes off the Bomb Tower. Sparky is a hard attack, boys. Even for the best players, this attack is very tricky to navigate. Hog Rider will finish off the Inferno Tower. And then Sparky goes right, locks on top of this Rapid Rocket, will chain down the Crusher, and Spirit Thrower has a couple more Giants still to go. Late on the Giant, and Sparky's going to go down. But she does get one more shot, and oh no, it's going to get close. One more Giant, one more Ram, one more Barb still to go. It's not over yet, but definitely needs to do well on his second hit if he wants to have a chance. Giant to tank the Rocket Artillery, Ram to distract on the approach, and tries to use the Barb to try to snipe down this cannon maybe. Can this Giant finish off the cannon? No, he cannot. But we'll see how he tries to finish off this base. It should still be possible. The base is very compact. I think wanted to get a little bit further, but I think he got most of the things he wanted, though. Like, maybe he wanted to get, like, this Spirit Thrower and the cannons up. I don't think this backside Rocket Artillery was ever realistic when he has his Rage so far back. So he did do a chunk to the base. We'll see where he wants to come in from. I would probably go in from the left-hand side to secure the District Hall early. And also just finish off the Inferno Tower off the bat. I think he was trying to save onto a Graveyard attack. That's the thing. That's why he didn't use Graveyard here. He wants to use it for a different base. Unless I'm mistaken and he's used all his Graveyard hits. Which I don't think Wanwu has. No, like I thought. He didn't use all his Graveyard attacks yet. Graveyard to distract this Rocket Artillery. Giant to tank. Ram to also distract all the point defenses for the P.E.K.K.'s approach. More Rams to go in to distract. And the P.E.K.K.A is going to slowly work her way through. Miners up the right-hand side to snipe those defenses. Very nicely done there. A Troll has the pops over there. 6 more Hogs still to go. A Graveyard not yet deployed. A Frostball probably goes on this Rocket Artillery right here. Unless he wants to freeze this backside Inferno Tower, but I think the Rocket Artillery is more threatening for him. But he's holding on to his troops. Notice how he's not really dropping anything. He wants to hold on to them so his Graveyard spells can continue to generate more Larrys at relevant times. So now Ram to tank for his P.E.K.K.A. as well as Miner. Now slowly trickles his troops in. The rocket artillery is distracted on top of his P.E.K.K.A.s. Very nicely done. 5 more hogs still to go. Where does he drop them? 2 to finish off the rocket artillery. 2 more still in the bag. Crusher gets a shot off and kills a ton of hogs, but P.E.K.K.A. finishes that off. 2 more hogs still to go. P.E.K.K.A. is still alive. Stun the multi-cannon to try to keep the P.E.K.K.A. alive. Some graveyard Larrys coming from the right-hand side. P.E.K.K.A. goes down, and he doesn't have enough to finish off the backside. His attack falls short at 83%. And that opens the door for Mu to take a convincing lead, leading into the last round of attacks. Mu is going straight in. They're going in for the kill. Golem against Skeleton Park. And we'll see how he wants to do this. Haste spell up the right-hand side. Frostbow on the backside, Giant Cannon and point defenses, and I think he wants to create a funnel by finishing off these buildings and then send the Golem up the gut straight towards the minion hive, just like that. Nicely done. Zap traps are there to try to kill miners or troops to try to snipe any buildings from over top, but Golem is slowly working his way in. Finish off the reflector. Finish off the Tesla. Barb to finish off this little trash shot to clear a bit of the flank. Uses a barrel, a miner, as well as a ram to try to tank this minion hive and snipe all these buildings over here while the rocket artillery is all nice and distracted. So very nicely done there. Golem does finish off the minion hive in the middle, and he's working his way forward towards the backside. 1 more miner still to go. Can the Golem actually grab this giant cannon? Because that would be huge. Miner is still full HP. Can the miner get the minion hive? Miner! Another miner drops down low, finishes off the minion hive. Miner is fair and balanced. Both minion hives down on the first attack. Giant cannon down as well. Golem has hollowed out the core. Tesla goes down. And he's looking so good. Wanwusheng is in trouble. Frost on this rocket artillery and point defense combination. Frost on this point defense combination as well. And I think Golem just sweeps through the rest of this base. If Mu secures a 2-star lead coming into the last round of attacks, this match is over. And it looks like they have the chance to take down one of the favorites coming into this tournament. Wanwusheng were looking so strong, but Mu turned it up this match. 2 miners, 2 hog riders still to go. Frost spell. Where's he dropping his frost? He's holding his frost for now. Letting his golem just slowly work through all these defenses. Frost on the backside rocket artillery, then Frost on these backside point defenses as well. But his golem does take quite a bit of damage on the approach. 1 more ram to go to help distract. Miner to go up the right-hand side. The miner will sweep through all these trash buildings as well and help Golem on the flank. Golem will take down the rapid rocket, take down the cannon. And Miner is just creating a bit of a funnel so the Golem stays focused on all of the key targets inside the base. He'll probably use his other miner to try to sweep through the backside little huts if he doesn't need them to try to DPS anything down. Golem is at half health though, because he did not commit the frost early. Miner is going over top, goes after, oh my goodness. Mu's miners are broken. It finishes off the rocket artillery with the help of the death damage. And I think this base is in trouble. Miner up the left-hand side will clear the trash buildings like I thought. 2 more hogs still in the bag. Half health golem. There better be a ton of traps back there. A ram does pull a log trap, but those barbs inside will distract the spear thrower on the approach. And everything now is under the frost spell. I think he's got it. 2 hogs still to go. Spear thrower is about to go down to the minor death damage, if nothing else. Miner blows up that entire section of the base. Does he even need those hog riders? He can probably swag them, but he uses it on top of the spear thrower to try to speed things up. Unless Mu disconnects with their last attack, I think they're about to secure the match because they can win with a triple no matter what Wanwusheng does. And Mu put on an absolute show today. They're at 19 stars already, and they still have an attack to go. Swag Zap as well. And Wanwusheng needs to triple to even have a chance, a remote chance, in this match against Dragon Cliffs. And I think they might have 1 graveyard hit to go, but we'll see. Wuhua is the best Dragon Cliffs attacker in the world, and everything is now on his shoulders. He needs to triple to give his team even a remote chance in this match at this point. And we'll see what he has got cooked up. I think I know what he's going to come in with because everything here is super compact. He might just go in with 8 wizards. Or he comes in with Frost Sparky. What is this? What has this man got cooked up? Frost on the Inferno Tower, Frost on the backside Blast Bow. Sparky up the right-hand side will take out this cannon as well as this spear thrower with its first shot. Turns towards the air defense. Air defense goes down, and then the Sparky will go over top and go after the Wizard Tower. Ram to distract the enemy super. And Sparky also tanks the Inferno Dragon for the Inferno Dragon a little bit. So the Sparky will finish off the Wizard Tower next. More Rams up ahead. Barrel now. His Inferno Dragon is still alive. It's going to kill another enemy super, I think. Then he'll use a Miner to go after the Blast Bow. This attack is so clean so far. Sparky locks on the bomb tower, finishes off the spear thrower, then she'll wrap back around towards the blast bow. This attack is insane. He still has 2 Inferno Dragons. Zap does hit Sparky. He needs to be careful here. There's probably a lot of Zap traps back here. Still a Miner to go. Still a Barrel to try to take out some enemy dragons. He'll use the Barbarian to try to tank the Wizard Tower, I think. No, he uses it down south to pull out an enemy dragon. That way he can pull the dragon up top, and he can take them out with some enemy or with some of his Inferno Dragons, as well as the Barrel now distracts the Wizard Tower, and now the dragon is in the Frostbolt, so the Inferno Dragon finishes that off. He has 1 more dragon to finish off another dragon. Sparky now tanks, and he's going to kill 4 dragons. I think he's going to get this Dragon Cliffs 2-shot as well. Still a Miner in the back to try to snipe some defenses. This attack was so clean. Frostbolt on top of this Inferno Tower already as well. What does he want to do with that last Miner, though? Maybe snipe this Spear Thrower and Cannon? This hit was sick. A Miner pathing, LOL. Zaps down the hut, so the Miner gets sent in. What is that Miner pathing? Ew! Does finish off the Spear Thrower with its Death Bomb. And he's looking so good as well. That Miner pathing was gross. What was that? Wow, I would be surprised if he doesn't get it. He's looking so good here. That one Inferno Dragon killed 2 enemy supers on the approach. So nicely done there. And Wuha's in immediately, like I thought. He's going in with his signature 8 wizard attack. This attack is very strong against compact dragon cliffs. And the idea is he'll send the wizards up the gut to try to snipe down the enemy supers. Frost slows down the defenses as well as the enemy dragons. Oh no, his wizards are walking. But don't worry, he can just send in the wizards back into the base with the Frost Spell, opening up the map as well as some rams. It's not too big of a deal, but they do go all the way around the barn as they make their way back inside. I don't know what they were doing, but now they're back in business, chaining down defenses one after the other. 6 hogs in the bag, 6 rams as well. One more Frost he hasn't dropped yet that he'll use on this backside dragon. Hog Riders collapse these flanks. The wizards quickly finish off this district hall and go in after this Inferno Tower. Inferno Tower does go down. Wizards are moving in towards the Bomb Tower. Bomb Tower now goes down. Wizards now collapse on top of that enemy super. Take that thing down. 1 more hog still in the back, 3 more rams. This might actually get a little bit close. The wizard pathing wasn't great at the start, but now that they're back on track, he has 1 more hog rider to try to secure the triple. His wizards wrap back around to go after the dragon. Perfectly done, and I think he's got it. The wizards lock onto the dragon, zap to reset, slow things down, and he's going to take down Dragon Cliffs as well when his team needed him. Wuha gets the triple against Dragon Cliffs to put them on 20 stars. But unfortunately, just a 2-star is all Moo needs to secure the win. So let's see what they'll do with the last hit. Very nicely done. That Frost Sparky hit on the first hit was so sick. And Golem Quarry is now the final base that Moo has to attack. They may or may not have a graveyard attack still left. I wasn't keeping track. The attacks this match have been so crazy, so creative, and I love it. Let's see what they've got, though. And it looks like Wanwusheng might be throwing in the towel, though. Because unfortunately, all Moo needs to do is take down this district hall and then get 50%. So, it looks like they will probably win this match, but I don't know, maybe I'm jinxing them here. So let's see, do they have another graveyard attack? Yes, they do. Like I thought, they have not been using graveyard very much, so this is their final one. And they're coming in with P.E.K.K.A, 8 Hogs, Frost, 2 Graveyards. Frost on this middle blast bow and Crusher. Rams from the right-hand side. 8 Rams to try to go into the base and get his graveyards going. Wizards in behind as well to provide some DPS and get through the trash buildings. Hog Riders up the approach, and then P.E.K.K.A's up the right-hand side to secure the district hall. 4 more Hogs still in the bag. And those Wizards in behind do a great job at DPSing down some buildings as well. Hog Rider just gets in time to stun that Crusher and get those Hog Riders deeper into the base, but the Rocket Artillery is looking at them and will snipe it down. Last Hog Riders have been deployed. District Hall has been secured. If he gets 50% already, the match is already over, but I think he'll fall just short on this hit, but he'll have another attack left to go. A lot of defenses are still on the board. I don't know if he has a chance at a triple. He'll need a very solid attack. So already at 44%. And the P.E.K.K.A death damage will not reach any defenses. But as long as they don't disconnect from here, I think he's got it. 1 more attack to go. 1 more attack to seal the fate of Wanwusheng. 6 buildings is all he needs. You could give your iPad to a toddler at this point, and they would still be able to get this. But the only question is the 3-star possible here? So we'll let him cook. Let him cook. I think he'll use maybe a P.E.K.K.A. or a cart to try to snipe this blast bow. And then just pray that Graveyard Hog can work through all these backside defenses. I think... No. Yeah, no. I think this Rocket Artillery and blast bow are just in range of a Frost, but the Frost is very tight. So he might go for that, or he'll do something else. 3 Graveyards instead. 2 Miners to probably sweep the backside. Graveyard on top of this backside. Multi-Mortar distracts both of the rockets. Ram to tank the blast bow so he can sneak in his miners to go in after it. Like I thought, use some troops to snipe that thing down, and then those miners can go over the cliff and try to go after that rocket artillery if he gets lucky. That'd be very sick. Now the miners go back down, and the rocket artillery looks elsewhere. 8 more hogs still in his bag. 2 graveyards have not been deployed. Miners do go over top after the rocket artillery. Moo's miners are insane. But one of them does go down and blows up on the air defense. Other one goes down without blowing up anything. 3 more hogs still to go in the bag. A lot of defenses though. I don't think he quite has the 3-star, but he has got the win for his team. Hog Riders finish off the blast bow. 2 more hogs still to go. This rocket artillery on the right hand side will be the death of him though, because there's just too much still left. But good job to Moo. They took down their brother. And they're going to finish on 21 stars. One of the highest star performances in this tournament thus far. I think the other one is also from Moo, so very strong team. They have booked their ticket to the semifinals. And they take the win against their brethren, Wanwusheng. Moo came in as the underdogs. And they're finishing off 21 stars to Moo, 20 stars to Wanwusheng. This match is over. And the next match between House of Clouds and Splasher will be in 2 hours at 12 p.m. EST. And for now, we will just switch over to some raid weekend. And I'll just be doing attacks anywhere. So you guys can come back later for that match if you want, but we'll just be streaming some random hits now. And yes, Moo is a very strong team. Their Sparky hits were very nice, and let's see what hits we can actually rewatch. I wanna see something back. Because that Dragon Cliffs hit was cracked from Wuha. So he comes in. The idea is he uses the Frost Spell instead of the Rage Spells on top of the Sparky because the Frost Spells are better at slowing down the enemy dragons. The dragons just get completely neutralized by Frost Spells. And so he just slowly works his Sparky into the base. Sparky just one-shots things. There's not too much DPS flanking him right now. And that makes Sparky very powerful here. Also, he's able to pull out this dragon early and snipe it with one of his Inferno Dragons himself. And this was very nice that his next super gets pulled out by the Ram. The Inferno Dragon finishes off the Wizard Tower and he uses the barrel to try to distract any air defenses and allow his Inferno Dragon to secure 2 enemy supers. Very nicely done on this approach. And when the Sparky finishes off this Bomb Tower and Spirit Thrower, it cannot reach this Inferno Tower, but the walls are open towards this Blast Bow, so she wraps all the way back around the cliffs to go in after this Blast Bow, take that thing down. I thought he should have used the Barb to try to tank any Zap Traps, but he decides to hold on. Back here is a very common spot for Zap Traps. So Sparky does get hit once, but the Blast Bow is slowed down, so Sparky wins that 1v1. Barb to pull out some more enemy supers, and that barrel perfectly dropped at an angle to try to pull 2 more enemy supers out. The Inferno Dragon actually wins the 1v1 when the enemy dragon is in the frost, and he's able to kill 4 dragons on this first hit as well as the Blast Bow, and that just sets him up for that wizard finish. Super nicely done to him. That miner, though, was a bit of an idiot. I probably would have dropped it on top of this Spear Throwing Cannon over here, but it still works out, and he's able to get a Spear Thrower. And this is just the Wuhua special. This is a common attack that the Chinese really like to use against difficult dragon cliffs that are very compact. They use those wizards to try to go in and take out all the defenses, but look at those wizards. They go all the way around the barn, but it's not a problem. The frost spell from earlier actually freezes the river, and that makes it so that his wizards have a very wide approach on top of this Inferno Tower section. It's also frosted up. It's not doing too much damage. And the wizards are going to finish off the Inferno Tower and slowly work their way through the rest of the base. The Hog Riders are there to kill the defenses on the flank to make sure the wizards have a straight line approach through the rest of the base. You want to clear your flanks when you're doing attacks like this, and then the wizards can focus down the dragons one after the other. Am I participating in this tournament? No, I am not, but one of my clans, or my main clan, the Foons, have already qualified for the finals, so I'm rooting for the boys. We have 3 clans in the finals already. The number 1 clan, White Wolves NL, the number 3 clan right now, Moo, that just qualified, and the number 10 clan right now, the Foons, have all reached the finals, and the last one will be decided in 2 hours between Splasher and House of Clouds. So now we shall go in for some raid weekend hits, and we'll set up for... Let's see where we want to go. Let's go into SenFGR2. My storage is actually full, so let's dump that. And let's see what we've got here. A Legends clan at 3. Oh, this is interesting. I did not realize you had this on the board. Okay. Alright, so when you see all these defenses super compact like this, this means you just go in with Sparky Haste. That's the easiest way to do it. So I'll just show off one Sparky Haste here, and then we'll see if we can do some fun, interesting hits. So Sparky Haste. And we don't really need rams because all the walls are open, so we bring a bunch of giants. So we'll bring like a couple rams to help distract as well. Don't forget our Sparky, and we have some barbs to try to clear the district hall, so we can deploy our troops a little bit closer into the base. We definitely do need to be careful about the district hall because it will block my deployments, but we'll just bring a couple more barbarians to make sure that doesn't happen. Now let's go in. So haste spell leading into the base. Graveyard spell to also help DPS down the district hall. Giant into tank. We'll also use a ram to test for any zap traps. Does pull a log trap. Sparky finishes off the defenses on the approach. And now she'll quickly work through all those other defenses on the approach. And we have those 3 barbs to get through that district hall so we can start deploying our troops. Finish that all off. Giant in. We'll actually chip down the giant cannon. Not too big of a deal, because there really wasn't that great chain value anyways. Graveyard to distract the blast bow over there. We'll let the Sparky finish off the Wizard Tower on her own to chain down the Multimortar, or the Barb comes over and finishes that thing off. Not too big of a deal though. Hog Riders to help distract. Now that we're away from the haste spell, it's better to use Hog Riders than Giants. And we'll just slowly trickle in our troops. We don't want to finish off that Crusher, so the Sparky can finish that off herself. Sparky locks onto the cannon. Spear Thrower does a huge chain on top of the Spear Thrower as well as air defense. Multi-cannon. Sparky locks on the Giant Cannon. What was that? No, Sparky. Sparky's in tank. No. But she does finish off the Giant Cannon, so not too big of a deal. We get a pretty good first attack, and we'll be set up for the second hit. And if you want to recommend me do attacks in chat, I will try to get them in for you guys. And so now we'll bring in 3 graveyards this time. Same deal. We don't need as many barbs anymore because we've cleared the trash buildings, and we can bring an extra giant. Giant to go in to distract on the approach. Sparky in behind. Hog Rider to get that flanking Spear Thrower. And Graveyard to distract the left side Blast Bow. So Blast Bow now goes down. Now Sparky works her way inside. More Giants to help distract on the entry. That all goes down. Barb to clear the trash buildings on the left. Now we have some more Hog Riders to go. One more Graveyard on top of the Giant Cannon. Giant Cannon doesn't do too much damage to Sparky, so I'm not worried about that. It's actually kind of ideal now that the Larrys are being tanked for by the Sparky, so the Sparky is also a tank. And we'll use one more Graveyard spell on the backside. Larry's finished off the Giant Cannon. Sparky looks on top of that cannon over there. And we have so many troops. We'll just hold on here because we don't really need any more Graveyard Larrys or any more distractions. Sparky's doing great on her own. So many Larrys are everywhere. Take our hand off the wheel a little bit. Barb distract the Spear Thrower now. Zap finish off those defenses over there. Sparky locks on top of that Giant Cannon, as well as Tesla takes that all out. Locks on top of the Spear Thrower. Will kill the backside Spear Thrower as well. Do I even need to drop anything more? Maybe not. This attack is so good. Learn this if you have not already. The Sparky can basically sweep the rest of the base. We'll use one Hog Rider on this bottom side Spear Thrower that the Sparky seems like she's going to skip. And she should be able to take out everything else very convincingly with all of that HP she still has. So now we'll just use some barbs, make this cleanup go faster. If you want base links, you should probably join the Discord server. I think you have to get leveled up a little bit for the base links. This is an interesting barbarian camp. This is a very high level idea where you use your walls and just throw them all on the outside because rams are going to screw you over anyways. Do Haste Super Dragon. Haste Super Dragon probably doesn't work against this base. But we'll try Haste Super Dragon versus this Goblin Mines. Alright. It's actually a very legitimate attack right now. So we'll see if we can make this work. So 4 dragons, Haste, Frost. We'll Frost this middle Blast Bow and send the dragons down low. Yeah, we want to Frost the flanking Blast Bow, and then we'll see from there. Some barrels to distract on the approach. Probably a Rocket Balloon to snipe anything I miss. And then we'll see if this works. So Frost this middle over here with the Blast Bow and probably some air defense as well. We don't really want to hit the Goblin Throwers. I prefer not having the Goblin Throwers frosted if possible. So we'll try to drop it like this. Haste Spell leading my dragons into the base. We'll drop it like this. Drop a dragon early to start splashing onto some buildings with a barrel to distract the air defense. So we'll do it like this. Then 2 dragons on top of this reflector outside of range of that rapid rocket. Somehow the air defense actually locks onto one of my dragons, which is a little unfortunate. We need to get through those enemy air defenses for now. And those goblins on the goblin mines are so annoying. But we have one more barrel to help distract a little bit more as we work our way further into the base. The blast bow being neutralized is very nice for me. We have one rocket balloon to try to maybe distract the air bombs. Those super dragons, when they're clumped up, do so much damage and pretty much one-shot that minion hive. It's crazy. One more zap to try to finish off those goblins. Misdrop it a little bit, but those dragons do finish off that air bombs. Finish off the spear thrower. Can they also grab the cannon and rapid rocket? Yes, they can before they go down. And we're not looking too bad here, so... Haste Frost Dragons is not a bad idea versus Goblin Mines. And we'll see how do we want to finish this? So I think Haste Frost Dragons is definitely a bit of a throw when there's this many air defense on the backside. I think I can probably try a Sparky Haste, but maybe we won't use Graveyard. So how do we want to finish this? You guys can vote in chat, and I'll see if I can make it work. I will probably try... Manny the Minion's too much of a meme. Why you don't use Golem, though? I can use Golem, but I think it's a little bit boring because we've seen a lot of Golem in the tournament already. Golem does work on this base, though. So if you want me to use it, I can. Alright, we can try Golem. Goal me time. 2 Frosts. 2 Hogs. Miners snipe the defenses from over top. Golem goes up the gut. The main problem with Golem against Goblin Mines is that it's very slow with all the Goblin Throwers, but we've killed 3 of the Goblin Throwers already, so we're looking very solid. So we'll just go in then with Golem. And we'll use a Miner to snipe the Blast Bow on the approach, so it doesn't flank me for the entire duration of the attack. Like this. Zap is actually there, interesting. Miner finishes that off, then we drop the Golem inside the haste. Make sure we do not miss the Golem inside the haste, like some players have been doing in this tournament so far. And the Golem is going to work his way in. We have 2 Frost Spells to go. We'll do one on the Inferno Tower, and then probably on... We did not need that second Frost. What am I doing? I guess we'll drop it on the Inferno Tower. And then, maybe we're going to be swagging that Frost. We'll see if there's any Teslas that pop. Well, it looks like the Teslas are down low here. So the Golem is working through the base. Actually, I should have brought ramps so I could deploy troops up the left-hand side. So I actually have an idea, boys. Just let me cook, alright? Hog Rider finish off the Spear Thrower while the Golem is distracted on all those goblins. I have a very sus idea, but we're going to hold on to that last zap as well as Hog Rider for the backside Inferno Tower. But we'll see how the Golem paths, actually. Maybe I don't need to do this. I was thinking I was going to use a Frost Spell on top of the river to get angle on the Spear Thrower as well as cannon, which would be very dumb, considering I brought the Frost there to begin with, instead of a jump. But it looks like once the Golem finishes off the Multi-Mortar, we should be fine. Can the Golem walk outside of range of that Inferno Tower? No, it cannot. So we'll zap that down. Miner up the flank. Frost on the backside over there. And then we'll just use those barbs to clean up. So Miner is working its way in. Golem is going to be decently healthy through the final few defenses. 1 barb cleared those trash buildings. Are we going to time fail with the Golem? Hold on. Get there quickly. Hopefully there's nothing in the corners. Looks like I'm good there. 19 seconds left. I think we're good. Golem is so slow against Goblin Mines, so you have to be careful when you're doing this hit. But yes, I definitely would have time failed without those barbarians. And we'll see if we can make Flying Fortress work. Huh. Okay, I have an idea. So we can use Flying Fortress on top of this Rapid Rocket, Spear Thrower. We can zap down these air defenses, then we can freeze this middle over here, and the Flying Fortress should do some work into the base. Rocket Balloon on top of this Rapid Rocket as well, and then another Flying Fortress maybe up the right hand side. I've got the plan cooked up, boys. We're gonna do double fort, 3 barrel, and a barbarian. Try Baby Dragon once. I can try it, but the Inferno Dragons are quite sus in Clan Capitals, so we'll do this. This is probably int, but it's fine. It's fine. This is what we do here. So Fortress up the gut. Zap down Air Defense Spear Thrower. And now we drop a barb to clear these 2 trash buildings so we can deploy some troops closer maybe. Frost Spell on top of this air defense combination. Can I hit the Rapid Rocket as well? I'm not gonna greed that, I think. We'll just hit the cannon. I don't think I quite can. Or I probably could have. All 3 would have been difficult, though, and I don't feel like thinking right now. I'll just use a Rocket Balloon on top of that Rapid Rocket, though. 1 fort over there as well. And then 1 Rocket Balloon over there. Finish that all off. And as the fortresses are distracting all the defenses, we'll try to sneak in some Rocket Balloons to deal some damage over there. Oh, Fortress versus max defenses is so rough. Sneak in another balloon as the air defenses now get tanked for. And actually not the worst. Fortress is taking a lot of damage on the right-hand side. Fortress on the left does not quite get the giant cannon, but we've actually taken out quite a few big defenses inside the base. And those balloons are going to sneak over and grab that bomb tower as well. Can they dodge a rocket shell and maybe grab that multi-cannon? That Tesla says no. And that barb is working through the wall, but we'll take this time to try to scout the base. So how do we want to finish things off? So we could use... I think more fort is probably a dumb idea with 3 air bombs and a rocket artillery on the backside. We have options, though. You guys can vote in chat. I think maybe carts could work. Sparky can definitely work. Maybe balloons. And we'll just end this hit. We won't wait for that barb to try to get through another wall. Oh, actually, I have an idea. I was told that Frost P.E.K.K.A. was a thing. So let's try that out. That seems like a fun attack, right? And the base is completely open, so maybe it can work here? So we'll try it. So some ramps to open up some walls. Minion to try to sweep all these buildings inside here, as well as maybe try to deal some damage to those giants. And then we'll have some ramps to open up the walls inside the base. And then some P.E.K.K.A.s. Then some giants to help distract on the approach, and then some frost spells. So we'll do Ram open up the wall, P.E.K.K.A. in behind. And that P.E.K.K.A. will do a great job at 1v1ing down those giants. And where do we want to drop our frost? So maybe one frost goes on top of the rocket artillery as well as Teslas, and another one can go on the backside giant cannon as well as multi-cannons. Actually, I missed. Oops. Giant to tank on the approach. And then just P.E.K.K.A.s to swarm in. All those defenses are nice and slowed up. And we'll slowly work our way through the base. Let's see how good this attack is. I've heard Frost P.E.K.K.A. Hogs. Oh. I don't know. Can this work? We still have a P.E.K.K.A. to go. Maybe it's not the right thing against Barbarian Camp, but we'll see. Giant to tank on the approach. Minions to sweep the bottom side. Oh no, my P.E.K.K.A.s are blowing up. No. Get over there. Oh, missing that frost was so costly. But it does get that multi-cannon with the death damage. One more ram on the backside. If we can get those air defenses, maybe the Mannies can sweep through. Why are P.E.K.K.A. so weak? No. No. So Frost P.E.K.K.A.s were meta before? Yeah, but I felt like if it does work, doesn't it work against Barbarian Camp? Especially when it's this open like this. Maybe he shouldn't go mass P.E.K.K.A.s though. Maybe that part was the meme. We'll just finish things off real fast. Or we'll just go into another clan because I'm out of attacks here. Do I have another account in this clan? I do not, but I can invite an account. Or not. Let's do some hits at the Foons. Yeah, that did not feel like it was it. Let's see what the Foons have got. We're not going to be inting here because they are a top clan, and they have a max clan capital, so I can't really donate anywhere. So we'll be playing serious now. Do they have a Goblin Mines default here? They do not. Sad. Barbarian Camp's down. Maybe Golem Quarry seems fun. We'll try Golem Quarry. Hey Sparky Golem Quarry. If I can do a peek on Silent Warriors. Okay, I can do a peek at Silent Warriors after this attack or after this account. So we'll bring some barbs as well to clear some trash buildings and just go in with Hey Sparky. I didn't even scout where I want to enter the base, but obviously from the bottom angle over here with an exposed blast bow, as well as a very good angle to a bunch of clumped up defenses inside the base. Stop it. Go, okay. Now Ram open up the bottom wall over there. Haste spell down for Sparky. Giant Sparky. Graveyard up the left-hand side to tank. Hog Rider to help DPS down that blast bow. I'm not really getting great chains on that anyway, so just get through that as quickly as I can. Break into the base. Are those barbs gonna finish off that air defense? So rude. Now Ram to help distract. On the approach. As well as get some Graveyard Larrys going. And then another Graveyard up the left-hand side. Ram open up the wall ahead. We'll try to take down that cannon on the flank. And then we have 2 more hogs to go in the bag. Sparky looks down towards the Spear Thrower, and then she'll move her way back up. Try to distract those defenses and not do damage to that cannon like that. Huge Sparky chain. Huge Sparky chain on top of that multi-cannon as well. Take that thing down, and then she'll go after the cannon. Get a nice chunk down over there. But she will go down. But we got a nice chunk of the space. We'll just wait for that Larry to finish off some buildings. Alright, and now to finish off this base, I think Graveyard Hogs is just the easiest way to go. We can do a small Wizard Bomb on top of this District Halt, and then we'll just try to tank the defenses with some Giants and Rams. Let's not screw things up, so we'll do something like this. Giant, 1, 2, 3, 4 Wizards. Then a few Rams as well. I mean, I don't have anywhere to dump it because I'm in a max clan right now. I don't feel like switching clans to dump. And we'll also probably bring a P.E.K.K.A. up the right-hand side. Try to take out the Rocket Artillery and the Crusher. Yeah, we'll do that. Actually, nah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, I'm good. So for this attack, we'll drop a Graveyard spell on top of the Multi-Mortars on the backside. Make sure the Rocket Artillery back there is nice and distracted. Then we'll also have another Graveyard going up the left-hand side to try to overwhelm these backside point defenses over here. Like so. Rams to get the Graveyard spells going. Giant to tank. And it looks like my game is kind of glitching over here. And then we're sending the Wizard Bomb up the gut. Try to help chain down everything. And my audio is being a little bit wonky here. And did I just screw up this attack? I was focused on my audio. Hold on. Still some hogs to go. No, I'm fine. Barb to help support on top of the Spirit Thrower. And I was looking at my audio and I wasn't paying attention to the attack, but we got it. Not an issue. That attack, maybe a haste P.E.K.K.A. could have worked, because probably the P.E.K.K.A. Yeah, maybe haste P.E.K.K.A. would have been the call. But yeah, those P.E.K.K.A.s were so slow. And maybe we'll take a look at one more base. What do we want to hit? Is Skeleton Park interesting? That's like close to default, so probably not. And then Wizard Valley, can we do anything fun here? Nah. I'll go after the peak at Silent Warriors. that they've asked me to look at. Check in Indian Wizards. Okay, then I'll go over there afterwards for max opponent. Oh, this is double L peak. Oh gosh, my hit rate for double L has been so bad recently, but this one actually doesn't look too modified. It does have the dragon on the approach, which means I have to go Sparky down low with Luca's plan. So we're going to go Sparky, P.E.K.K.A, 4 Wizards, and just pray 2 Hog Riders, 6 Rams, 2 Barbarians, and just hope the dragon doesn't get aggroed to me at all. Yes, that's what we're going to have to do. And just hope that we just hope to get lucky, basically. There's a lot of luck involved in this hit. And Silent Warriors is also max, so I'm too lazy to move. So first, start off with a Frost Spell on top of all these defenses like this. Then drop a Rage Spell to make sure you clip the Giant Cannon with your Sparky. And then you drop your Jump Spell just above the Bomb Tower like this to open up the wall towards the Air Defense as well as the Wizard Tower. And make sure your Rams can jump upwards. And now I like to do one test ram to see if there's zaps. Yup, there are zap traps. So now we get through a bunch of zap traps, a bunch of bombs as well as log traps, and now it's time to go. Can't really commentate through this part, so Ram, Sparky, Ram, Ram. Just drop down all of your Rams, one after the other. The Infer Tower is frosted up, so it doesn't do too much damage. We have to be careful, an enemy giant does walk outside of range. And now afterwards, P.E.K.K.A, Wizards in behind. Somehow the peak locks onto a Barbarian. What was that? Hog Rider to try to sneak through. The Wizards do go down to the Blast Bow Splash, unfortunately, but hopefully the P.E.K.K.A, maybe it can do some damage and almost finish off that capital peak. Can the death damage do it? It's close, Hog Riders. Get there, get there. Take it down, take it down. Okay, we don't quite finish off the peak on the first hit, but we're still looking very good. Yeah, so we probably... How much HP? 900. We can snipe that down with the Barbarian. Then we start in the P.E.K.K.A down low, or the Sparky down low. And then maybe, hopefully, you can use some barrels to try to snipe those left-hand defenses if there's no traps. We have to get lucky that there's no traps there because we need the Sparky to go after the Giant Cannon and take that angle instead of going after this cannon over here. So we need to kill the defenses up high to make the Sparky go inside the middle. And we'll see if we can make that work. So we'll have Barrel, Hog Rider, Giant, some Barbarians, Sparky, 2 Rage Spells. We need Infer Dragon to snipe the enemy dragon. Zap to reset anything as needed. A bunch of Rams to tank the Inferno Tower. And probably some more Giants. Do something like this. So Barb's down low. And then Sparky in behind, now that we can get a good angle over there. Barb finish off the District Hall. Giant to tank. Finish that thing off. As we work our way in. Barrel in behind. As well as a Hog Rider. We really want to grab that cannon as soon as possible so the Sparky takes a good angle for that Blast Bow. Please take that down. Please, please, please. Yes, we get that down, and Sparky does take the angle I want her to. She moves inside the base. Also, the Hog Riders do a good job at pulling some traps as well. Now drop down our Rams before our troops start working their way in. huge Sparky chain. We'll finish that off with the help of a zap to make sure the Inferno Tower never gets a chance to take down my Sparky. Sparky locks on top of a cannon now. Oh my goodness, that Inferno Dragon is just killing everything before Sparky can get there. Then she works her way down. Ugh, Zap Trap, that hurts. Sparky, go back, go back, go back. Don't have a zap anymore. But she does dodge one shot over there. Maybe I can pull that cannon cart into range. A Sparky Blast. We need to kill this cannon cart. No, so many bombs back here. Ah, Sparky's gonna kill by the final form always gets me. The final form always gets me. No. Curse you. Oh, but there's Troll Tazos. I wouldn't have it. I wouldn't have had it anyways. Ah, that's brutal. Ah. It's so hard, it's so hard. If you don't get the peak on the first hit and a couple extra defenses, we'll fall just short at around 90%. Also, you have to get lucky on your wizard where they stand so they don't get torched by the blast bows. Ah, that's so frustrating. Yeah, it's tough. Alright. Let's take a look at Indian Wizards. Apparently they have a Max clan. And we'll take a look at what they got going on here. Yes, very high level clan, 3,000 upgrades. What is this base? It's so compact. I guess Rage Sparky is the call here. I mean, it just has to be Rage Sparky. And then a pack of minions will snipe the enemy giants as well. So Barb finish off these trash buildings. And then they'll open up the map so you can snipe them with minions. 2 Rage Sparky. Up the right hand side. So much chain value over here, my goodness. Now we can finish with air, because it's basically all those air defenses over there. So, bunch of rams, some giants as well, bunch of barbs as well. We're not going to encounter any giants inside of the base, it looks like, because they're all on the backside if we take that approach. So you don't need too many barbarians, but we'll have a ton of rams in case. So we're good to go. Barb up the right-hand side. And we'll just wait for that barbarian to die so my minions can finish off the giant post and not get pulled around by those giants into air defenses. So finish off that giant post real fast. Make sure those giants don't move around anymore. Then those minions can snipe them. Minions finish off that little post over there. Barb to tank. Or ram to tank, then Barb in behind to clear some trash. And a minute has passed already. But we are looking very solid now. Giant to tank on the approach. Sparky in on top of the multi-mortar. Chain down the cannon over there. Should be outside of range of any major damage. And then we rage into the base now. Just drop in a ton of rams. Ooh. Multi-cannon does not quite go down. Giant in behind. Huge Sparky shot will finish off the multi-cannon. Another one will take down the cannon and a bunch of defenses behind that rocket artillery. Let's one-shot that giant cannon too while we're at it, as we work our way further in. Now, huge shot will finish off the rocket artillery as well. Tank the Tesla if we can. Barb to try to chip things down over there. Another shot will finish off the backside Tesla too, so we won't use a zap to try to finish that off. Barb maybe try to finish off that district hall, but Sparky isn't under too much fire right now. Finish off the cannon, finish off the multi-mortar, go after that enemy giant cannon. And try to chip that thing down if we can. Finish off the air bombs. Sparky turns right. And she will go down, but this base is hollowed out. So we'll just quickly finish this thing off. Wait, actually, I'm considering using Mass Mannies, but let's see. Is it named Wizards? Oh no, they're actually a pushing clan. Okay, we can't meme them too hard. Let's just get full bonus gold then. So yeah, there's no air defenses left. We can just zap down air bombs and fortress or anything we want to do. We'll probably just use some dragons. Yeah, we can easily get a 750 finish. There's just nothing left after we zap down the air bombs. So dragon start working its way up there. And now with the zap buff, you can now zap down air bombs. Just like that. Mass Manny definitely does work, but I do want to go for max bonus gold because I don't want to goof off too much in top clans. Because otherwise they won't be invited back. Dragon down low. Dragon on the spear throwers will splash both down. As that dragon tanks will drop in another one. Get an angle on that like that. Dragon on the Tesla as well. Dragon on the middle spear thrower. And we are in business. So plus 750, very simple. We killed all the air defense on the first hit. And that just left nothing left for the dragons, basically. Kill that little trash hut. And let's see what else they got. Golem Core, is that maxed? What is this, Golem Core? Huh? Maybe we'll take a look at that later. Skeleton Park. Well, this is an interesting Skeleton Park. Well, the entry isn't that well protected for air. Maybe a pack of minions we can split, snipe this multi-cannon, and maybe snipe this bomb tower. Probably some barrels on the approach. Hopefully there's not too many traps down here. And then we'll go in. Sparky up the gut. Or I have an idea. There's not too many point defenses on the approach, so let's do something, this is a bit of a meme, but you can't stop me. Double Sparky it is, boys. Double Sparky it is. Trust me, this is not a throw. I know what I'm doing. Copium. I totally know what I'm doing. Do not question. Do not question what I'm about to do. Let's see if this works. So we'll try to split this minions to go either direction. Hopefully there's no Teslas down here. Looks like there is not. And if that Manny up top can actually snipe that bomb tower over there, that would be great. Otherwise, it's fine. He'll clear some trash. Oh, there actually is a Tesla over there. But not down here, though. Bram will open up the wall and the map for deployment. Sparky into the base. With a haste spell, frost spell on the backside, minion hive and rocket artillery combination, and then we'll do haste spell Sparky into the base. We'll see if this is a meme. Another Sparky up the right hand side. So Sparkies are just working their way in. One Sparky goes left, one Sparky goes right. Can Sparky actually finish off that minion hive, please? Please! I believe! Yes! She gets it with her dying breath! Takes that down. The left Sparky is going in after a frosted minion hive, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue, and we're getting a very good hit on this first attack. Sparky now looks left, gets hit by a zap. Oh no, so many traps. Do those rocket shells kill? Another one will, though, and then we'll drop down a jump spell over here, I guess. Only 4k, but 2 minion hives is pretty big. And also we have a haste spell down, so not too bad. And at this point, I think we gotta reel back on the memes here. And probably just go in with the golem finish before things go too wrong. So that's what we'll do. Golem, frost on some backside point defenses. And then maybe a pinata? We'll see. Frost. And then maybe a dragon up the right-hand side could be interesting. Or just one balloon finishes off the Tesla, I think. So balloon finish off the Tesla. Actually, no, we'll do dragon. 2 miners. 1 miner, hog, barbs. And then frosts. And now we go in with golem. Down low. This base is very spread out, so I think we still have a good chance. We'll frost all these buildings over here. Then, I don't know what I do with my other frost. Maybe if Teslas pop, then we'll be in business. But Golem is not cooperating, so we'll use the miner as well as some barbs to try to snipe those defenses that the Golem skipped. Can the barb finish that off? No, he can't. We'll use the Hog Rider there later then. Then we'll use the dragon on top. Ooh, there is a Tesla farm over here. We'll use the frost on top of the Tesla farm then. There's no way Mass Mannies would have worked on this one. Ain't no way. So Golem is still healthy. Takes down the reflector that got low from the Sparky. And the rocket shells actually splash down the miner. Just have to make sure we don't forget that cannon down low. Or we can start the dragon there, but I think I prefer starting the dragon up high. So now Hog Rider, finish this thing off. And the Golem will finish off the air defenses inside the base. Then we'll have a dragon on top of the Teslas. Try to finish them off with the help of the Frost. Hog Riders now tank the Tesla. We go in. We should be good. So not plus 750, but we'll get a plus 600. But considering we started off with double Sparky, I don't think that's too bad of a result. So now we'll take a look at one more base. What else we got? Golem Quarry. So Golem Quarry, when it's maxed like this, you generally don't want to goof off too hard. So I think we'll just go in with meta and try to do this thing with Sparky Haste. So maybe we'll have a rocket balloon over here. Or nah, I was thinking I could probably air snipe. Actually, these cannons are super exposed, so I guess I will air snipe with 2 packs of minions. Sparky on top of this Crusher to get 2 shots and finish off the rocket artillery, then move our way left. Graveyard in between to distract all the defenses, some Giants as well as some Hog Riders. And let's go with this. Split our minions to make sure we don't run into any like goofy Teslas or traps on the outside and get screwed by that. Barb, grab that little hut over there as well. And maybe it can also grab the next one. Yes, it does. Perfectly done. And now we drop the Graveyard spell in between all these defenses. Haste spell leading in. Giant to distract. Sparky in behind. And then some Rams to continue helping distract as well as open up some walls. Some more Giants down low as well. One more Graveyard on top of the Multi-Mortar. Hog Riders to help get through that blast but quicker. I think the Sparky might actually wrap her way left. Yes, she does. So we kind of swagged that Graveyard on the first hit, but that's fine. Hog Rider finish off this Spear Thrower. Minions down low to try to sweep. Hog Rider over there. Hog Rider over there. Oh, that Spear Thrower did not go down because I think there was traps over there, but we're getting a very good hit regardless. Minions are going to grab 2 cannons before they go down. And we're looking quite solid. Sparky now wraps her way around. I don't know how much HP she has, but she targets on top of the wall. And I don't have any more Rams either. The minions actually grab 1 more cannon. But we've already taken out a huge chunk of this base. Sparky does finish off that wall before she goes down. She does not quite get any more. And now we just finish off this base with another Haste Sparky. We drop the Sparky on top of the Spear Thrower, chain down both cannons, and then we'll probably try to snipe this cannon with like some barbs. Then Sparky will go inside and we'll drop down some graveyards on top of the multi-mortars. Keep that rocket artillery distracted if possible. The blast bow will be flanking my Sparky, so maybe I try to snipe that thing down as well. I'll probably drop down like 2 graveyard spells. Yeah. So I'll do this. Sparky. Bunch of Hog Riders. Some barbs to snipe some cannons. And then some extra rams to boot. Maybe like 1 giant as well for the approach. We will not drop the giant on top of the spear thrower because we want the giant to not kill the spear thrower, so we'll drop it from the back side and then some barbs in behind to finish off the cannon. So we'll also bring a jump spell just in case we really want to jump through this back side over here, and we should be good to go. So we'll do giant to start, Sparky in behind, 2 barbs to finish off the cannon, ram to now tank, graveyards to get going. Jump spell as well, so we don't have to worry about any weird wall segments. Hog Rider to help finish off that blast bow. And so my Larrys are protected over there on the right flank. And Sparky, everything's like within chain distance, so I'm pretty sure Sparky is just going to have a field day on this backside. We shouldn't even need our last couple of Hog Riders, I would think, unless my troops are killing all the defenses that Sparky is looking at, which is so rude. We'll drop 1 more Hog to try to distract some defenses and get some more Graveyard Skeletons spawned in. Sparky looks at the Spear Thrower, will chain down the cannon as well as Rapid Rocket. Then she'll turn her attention onto that multi-mortar, chain down a cannon, and we have 3 Hog Riders that we don't even need. Sparky is healthy as well. This attack is so broken right now in the meta, because no one really protects themselves against Sparky chains. Alright, and now I will head over to... where do I want to go? War Snipers, probably. Let's see if they have anything interesting over there. They have a capital peak ready. And this should be a doable peak, so hold on. I've used my hits here. Do I have an account in here? Otherwise, I'll have to invite someone. Yeah, oh right, I'll go back to Silent Warriors for now, actually, before coming back over here. A hard Goblin Mines default. I've not had a good track record against Goblin Mines default this weekend with the new zap change and having to adjust, but we'll see what I can do. $10.8k. Inferno Tower, actually this isn't too bad. Inferno Tower isn't maxed, and Goblin Thrower at 12 o'clock isn't maxed either. So this is still quite reasonable. Minion Hive is level 2, so we have to be careful about that. And I'll switch over to an account that has attacks. Symmetry of 20, 21, 22 is all done, so 23 is up next. Let's see if we can get this done. So, Sparky, 7 Barbarian, 7 Rams, 1 Wizard, 2 Rages, a Zap, and 2 Barrels. Are these defenses high? Oh, we need 3 Barrels. Those are some high-level defenses. And we are good to go. So start off 2 rages. Make sure we don't screw those things up. Ram distract, Sparky in behind. Ram opens up the wall, then we drop in our next couple of rams. Zap down all the goblins, make sure we do not miss. Then the Inferno Tower goes down. Sparky moves left. Good start so far. That's the hardest part for me right now because they changed that with the zap change. Sparky moves her way left. We have to be careful in case those barbarians survive. No, they don't, but they do pull the log trap. And so we're looking good. Next giant will be in. Once Sparky locks onto the Crusher, take that all out. And we'll wait for the 12 o'clock section for later on in the attack so we can have the wizard sync up with the rest of my troops at the end. Sparky takes a lot of damage because the giant somehow died. I don't know how that died so quickly. I think it took a bad angle. We definitely need to pull the zap trap at this point. Sparky's taking too much damage. We can't afford to take any more on her. Ram into that multi-mortar. And we need to kill those goblins before my Larrys get distracted. One more barb to finish off these goblins inside this thrower. Just like that. And we need to pray that we have enough. Ram the top side. Giant wizard in behind. We have a ton of Larrys now moving through. And we only have 1 barb. Hopefully the wizard can survive. Please survive, wizard. It is your destiny. Because we really hope to have that barb to help kill the goblins at the end. Giant steps ahead. We need this barb down here. The wizard, we need to pray for the wizard. Wizard needs to survive. 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 Wizard, survive. It gets into the dead zone of the multi-mortar. And it survives. Giant tank for the Sparky. 27 seconds. Larry's finish off the District Hall. Barbarians are going to finish off those goblins. Time is going to be an issue. Sparky 1 shot. 2 shot finishes off the multi-cannon. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. No! Wizard steps out of range of the giant bomb. Oh, no, no! I was a millisecond away. That's no! No. Why? Why? Oh, that sucks. I hate this game. Ah. Why? This game sucks. Oh, that hurt. That one hurt. I thought I had it. No! No! Alright, I'll head over to War Snipers. Oh, that pisses me off. You gotta be yoking me. God, I felt that one. That one hurt. I'll go over to War. Go over to Give Some Plushie. QU8. Invite him in the clan. Goodness gracious. That is tilting. Okay. Take a look at their peak now. Moved dragon is kind of annoying. Space is really weird. Obviously, we minion snipe this rocket artillery. This Inferno Tower is exposed as well. All their big defenses are kind of exposed here. I think we'll use a Frost Spell. Top of the Giant Cannon. I don't see a great angle for Spark. I think Hog Riders are definitely the right call in this space. And I don't know if I can snipe down this Dragon Post early. We'll see. Maybe we'll have to Frost on the backside. But we'll try to make something work. So we'll have minion, Frostbell graveyards. Space looks like it should be easy, but I don't see the angle here. Sparky is too awkward. Hog Riders have to be the play. We use the graveyards in those little gaps inside the base to make sure there's no traps on our Hog Riders approach. We'll use some Hog Riders. Giant to tank for this Giant Cannon on the right-hand side. Or we'll use a Peck over there. Then we'll need some Barbarians as well to make sure that we can open up the map for deployment. And those Rams are going to do wonders at trying to test for traps and get those graveyards going. So this looks like the right army to me. And now, does the Barb go... I think the Barb might go left over there, so we might need to send in another one. But we'll drop down a Barb down low. Kill that little building over there. And tank for the minions on their approach. Then those minions will need some time to kill those giants. We'll drop down a Frost Spell to slow down the peak, the Giant Cannon as well as Multi-Cannon over here. Then we'll do Barb. The Barb does go that way, so it does not pull the Zap. Second Barb this way. Does pull the traps now. Giant in. Ram in. Pekka to snipe the Giant Cannon. So we're just slowly setting things up. Pekka can finish off those defenses on the right-hand side. Maybe can go after the rocket artillery on the right-hand side as well. Drop our graveyards where there's little gaps inside the base to make sure we can test for any traps. Hog Riders in behind. Barb to clear these trash buildings, like so. Stun this Tesla as well. And make sure we save one more Ram on the right-hand side. Grab that rocket artillery, the defender left over there. One more Hog on top of this multi-cannon. Stun that thing. We want to try to get our way into that Giant Cannon. Looks like the Pekka is going to skip that rocket artillery, so we'll try to take that out with the Hog Rider. Huge peak beam kills a lot of my Hogs. Do we still have enough to finish off that rocket? That would be huge if we did. Yes, we do. And maybe that Pekka can grab that Crusher for me. Still a lot left on this base, but pretty solid first attack. Pekka pulls a log. Pekka, can her death damage get to that Spirit Thrower? No, it cannot. And it looks like we'll need a very good attack to try to finish things off. So the dragon over here is just the biggest nuisance in the world. So we'll try to frost a bunch of cannons over here, as well as make sure the dragon walks into the frost belt. Then we'll do... I think we might want to do a Sparky from the right-hand side. Get the Crusher, get the Wizard Tower. Like maybe we do a Sparky Walk and then Wizard Chain some of the defenses inside. Doesn't seem like a bad idea, so I think that's what we'll go for. Multi-mortar is a bit of a nuisance, so we'll have to break the wall up high to make sure the wizards can stand outside of range of that. Probably do like 4 wizards to chain all the air defenses around. A Sparky to go in up the right-hand side. A Frost to freeze a bunch of defenses, as well as the Dragon. And this is going to get close, and then a couple of Hog Riders as well. Giants to tank. Barrel and minions on the backside, some ramps to open up some walls. And do we go with more graveyards? Probably, on top of this Blast Bow. Cut 1 Hog. This is going to come really close. Definitely going to be a very hard finish from here. But let's see if we can make this happen. So we'll start off with a Ram. Up high. Giant to tank the peak. Then sneak in our Wizards on top of the Capital Peak now. And get everything nice and chained down. Now the peak will lock onto Sparky, then we'll use 1 Hog Rider to stun reset. Open up the wall ahead as well. Just like that. Frost Spell, I forgot to drop that earlier. Sparky's taking a lot of damage. Because I think she got hit by a bunch of traps. Wizards were still alive and doing some work over there. We need to use our last Hog over there. I forgot the Inferno Dragon. Oh no. Oh crap. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe we can get this base without killing the dragon if the dragon stands inside the frost. Try to kill that thing. Oh, minions go down. Oh, I forgot the dragon. To kill the enemy dragon. Oh, I almost had it. No. Ah, that's so rough. If I brought... No! 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 I'm so tilted right now. I'm so tilted right now. I forgot to bring an Inferno Dragon. That's sad. $95% it is. Alright, we'll just finish up with Golem then. Don't even need to kill that dragon. Oh, that sucks. Peak 2 shots are so brutal. You mess one thing up and it's all over. So wait for the next raid. How are they doing right now? Oh, they're doing very strong. Very good opener. Doesn't seem like they've failed any. Or at least have made up with it with one-shots. Default Goblin Mines. Level 2 Hive, perfect. Yeah, we can do this one as well. Hopefully something can go right today. Not quite Builder's Workshop default. Barbarian Camp, obviously not. And is that peak doable? The rest of their bases aren't great. Yeah, peak is probably doable. Huge Wizard Bomb over here. A lot of the ruins are exposed this time, unlike on the last base. And we'll probably be back for that later. But House of Clouds, which is run by a lot of War Sniper guys, they're probably scouting their bases, or they're scouting for their match right now. And so we'll just go in and try to get some good attacks in. 2 barrels. What's the army? 2 barrels. 7 ram, 7 barbs. Level 2 hive. And yeah, you're good. And now we'll go in. Let's not screw things up this time. So, the opener is always the weird part these days with Goblin Mines. Now you only need 1 ram, unlike before. Opens up the wall. Sparky gets locked onto by the hive. That's why this opener is so difficult. Also, that ram opens up the wall. Not optimal. And pulls a goblin, so we have to be early on the wizard. Yeah, this opener has gone a lot harder than it was before. We'll also need the barb early, because the giant's a little too fast. Gosh, this is going so poorly now. Gosh, you messed one thing up on Goblin Mines is so hard now. We'll use the giant to tank for Sparky now. So, Barb's finishing top side, so it's not looking the worst. Not optimal, but not the worst either. I think I mistimed that ram too. This is not going swimmingly right now. I am not having fun here. Bar finished that off. Log gets pulled. We'll need the ram to clean up top side, it seems. And from there we gotta pray that we have enough here. I mean, considering how badly this hit went, I've seen worse. We need those Larrys to finish off that district hall as soon as they can. I'm going to start cleaning up over here. And those goblins are going to gang up. None of my Larrys turned away from the district halls. That sucks. Ah. And yeah, that ram. How did that minion hive lock onto Sparky? That timing's so tight now. Yeah. Not quite. things aren't going well here either. Time to go back to Foons. So what do we have over here? So we'll try haste carts. Very open base. Seems like a good option for this one. Bunch of ramps open up some walls, and then some hog riders to get those graveyards going. And a barb as well. So, sounds like a plan. So we'll do haste down low. Ramp, open up some walls. Just a ton of barbs on the approach. Keep those cars protected. As they zoom their way in. Giants now to help distract. Hog Riders to try to collapse the flank. Get some more graveyards going. Hog Rider stun the blast bow. Hog Rider stun the multi-cannon. And Hog Rider stun the Tesla. And those carts have just taken out so much of the base and are still going. Those carts are so fast nowadays with haste. Wait, how much of this base have we taken out? Jeez. There's only 4k left. And that card is going down. Now take a look at the peak at Silent Warriors. I can give it a try. Seems difficult though. And now we'll go in with... I guess we can just do the same thing. Worked once, why not? Actually, let's go for max bonus gold. Golem is max bonus gold here. Because we don't want to goof off too much over at the Foons. So we'll do this. Try to go max bonus gold. Make sure we drop the Golem inside of that haste spell. And then freeze multi-cannon. And freeze the blast bow. And the Golem pretty much can solo the rest. Pick up the gut. Take out some cannons, take out some spear throwers. But the Golem seems to be skipping. Oh, now he goes back. But the P.E.K.K.A. wraps around for the Wizard Tower. And the golem is now faster than the P.E.K.K.A. Oh, we just lost Barb to Zap because I was impatient. And I'll finish up hits over here. I think that might be my last one. No, we have one more. I'll look at the peak at Silent Warrior, though. But my track record right now, it ain't great. 10 of GR 23. Let's see if we can break it down. So it was very compact, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it's very compact. Definitely a Sparky angle. Tracking in the base is always annoying. Okay, I have an idea. So we're going to use Sparky on top of this Rapid Rocket. She'll work her way inside. Then we'll use a pack of minions to sweep all these clan houses, as well as cannons and giants. A frost spell to freeze up all the defenses inside the base, especially the capital peak. And then we'll hold on to the rage for a little bit deeper, try to clip the giant cannon as well. So we'll probably drop it on top of the Inferno Tower and not have the Sparky at a rage chain on top of this Rapid Rocket. Or should I? No, I think it's fine. I can let Sparky at a rage chain there. Because she should be standing in the rage for a lot of the defenses as well. So that's what we'll do. So do rage, frost. I don't know if the Rams will target this wall, so I'll make sure I bring a jump. Just in case. Pack of minions, sweep the left side. Some giants. Do not forget the Inferno Dragon this time. Might need a barrel to tank some air defenses. Or just hope that I don't need it. I probably don't need it with the Raged Dragon inside, so we'll skip out on that. Actually, Barrel's probably good anyways because they're Inferno Tower over there. Sparky, don't forget that. Barbs as well. We'll do something like this. Wait, I can't attack this district yet. What? Wizard Valley? Guess I'll take that down. I gotta retrain my army. Ugh. 5 giants, 8 rams, 4 barbs. Okay. How do we want to take out Wizard Valley? We can just do graveyard spam. Try to take this thing down. Frost, graveyard, bunch of rams. Maybe some barrels. Ram into the base. Graveyards on top of the defenses, away from the Wizard Tower if possible. Hog Riders in, Barbs as well. Just sweep through the base. And yeah, this is why Wizard Valley is weak to Graveyard. You just use the graveyards on top of the gaps inside the base, and then they just pull all the traps, and the Hog Riders just make it so far into the base. All 3 Inferno Towers are down, and there's 3k left. Yeah, this base is in trouble. And that poor card is also going to walk to his doom, going in towards that huge wave of spam. Cards fire very slowly, so that thing's going down as well. My clanmates just finished a raid against a 2000 upgrades clan with 33 attacks. Just tell them to minor spam. I mean, surely you won't take 33 with minor spam. Now let's retrain the army. Let's do Frost Jump. I think I want to Frost the Peak on this first hit. Definitely a weird base, though. We'll need a very good first hit if I want to have a chance. Actually, it's hard to really use Rams on this base. So we'll just wait for him to finish off Wizard Valley. What is he even doing? Why are you taking so long? He's goleming for plus 750. Yeah. Just force quit! Minor spam gets a max clan and 31 attacks max. I think it gets a max clan like 26, 27 max. You're definitely two-shotting a lot of the bases, and then you might get unlucky on some of them. I don't think it ever takes 30 though. So now we're good to go against Capital Peak. I don't know if the Ram will target this wall, but we'll try. It does. Interesting. Does it target the next wall too? It does not. Okay, we'll drop a jump to get out of here. Pull a Zap Trap, not too bad. Then we'll do a Giant at an angle away from the Inferno Tower on this at the beginning. Minions up the left-hand side. Sparky's not staying in the rage. No. Barrel, dragon. The Sparky chains are not going through. No, stop it. Oh, I forgot to drop my Frost. Kill that enemy giant. Need to be careful from here. Can we get one more shot, please? Sparky! Yes, okay, not too bad. Oh, she actually kills the Blast Bow too. What? Wait, hold on. Minions have finished up the left side cannons. We're not looking too bad. Minions go down. There still is a lot of defense, but we killed the enemy defensive troops, which is like the most annoying thing. Guess there's still that raid car on the backside. But we have a chance here. How do we play this? We couldn't break ourselves out to get an angle on some of those backside defenses. I think Hog Rider spam is just the best option here. I don't see anything easy. Yeah, Hog Rider spam, put 3 graveyards on the backside defenses. Try to break out and tank this rock artillery with a giant. But yeah, it's gonna be a hard finish. AK is not easy. Should I go with a... Sparky? I think I'm supposed to go with Sparky here. Because I don't see any other way I'm taking down some of these backside defenses. I think I have to go Sparky. To kill the Inferno Tower. No, I think I just have to pray Graveyard Hogs. Pray that Graveyard is balanced. Probably a Graveyard on the backside raid card post too. And see from there. Pray, how balanced is Graveyard these days? I think this is our best chance. So we'll use the Graveyards to distract the Rocket Artillery or the Blast Bow as well as Giant Cannon. Graveyards on the backsides. We're gonna open up the wall, Giant to tank. Graveyard backsides. As well as right there. Graveyard here as well. Get those rams going. Barb to clear some trash buildings. Bomb hit some Hog Riders. I was hoping the rams would pull it. That was unlucky. Yeah, this is not quite panning out as I hoped. Yeah. It's hard when the defenses are all inside. Ugh, dragons are so annoying. Because the dragon forces you to go in from a certain angle. Peaks are hard, man. It looks like this attack is going down. Barb gets zapped too. No, wait, Bilal, I need to finish. I need to finish that. Bro, I'm not getting my bonus hit. Alright, you're gonna have to give me a setup then. Probably like set up a Wizard Valley. That would be tragic if I don't get my bonus hit. So just finish with Golem. And I'll just head out elsewhere, but just leave me an easy base to finish, and I'll come back later. I do have 724, but do you want me to use all my hits right now? And then I will go with... Let's see. I'll just go back to the Foons for now. This is unfortunate. You usually don't want to run into low-level bases like this, because you can't one-shot them, but two-shotting them is worth a lot less. Well, guess it's time to have fun with some Rage Sparky. Let's see how far Sparky can get. Into a base like this. Ton of Ram seems like the call. Just a couple Giants, a couple of Barbs. Let's try to make this work. So Rage Spell leading to the base, so we don't have to worry about that later. Sparky will splash down the trash buildings on the entry. I think Rocket Artillery did lock onto Sparky, but not too big of a deal. Make sure the Inferno Tower does not lock on. Sparky pathing, ew. Ugh, she steps outside of the Rage. So it will take a little bit longer. But she'll get back on track, please. Oh no, Sparky. Alright, then we'll adjust the plan. Go in towards the right. I was hoping Sparky would go left. And now she's going after the air bomb. Sparky, you the dumbest Sparky I ever seen. Now she goes back. Okay, what are you doing? I think she's going to wrap all the way around and take a really weird path. Yeah, okay. Sparky, shoot something! Please! Please, Sparky! Okay, Sparky, you have disappointed me today. But I mean, still, this is a low-level base. It's not a problem anyways. Yeah, they're also boring to attack. Yeah, Bilal, just set up like a Wizard Valley or something. I'll just sweep. Actually, is the Capital Peak interesting? Oh god, it's another double L. Let's invite some of my players. Send FGR 12. And you know what? I don't care about maximizing bonus gold. I mean, I think I could just mass mine. I'll just mass miner. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to try versus a base like this. Mass miner it is. Frost on Rocket Artillery, Inferno Tower. Make sure we spread out the miners so that don't all get hit by the rocket. And we're going to the dark side. Miner spam, it's still viable. It's still really good and broken against low-level bases. So let's see if we can showcase that here. Heal spell leading into all these clumped up defenses. One miner does go down, but it looks like we're getting like a plus 675. And let's see what else they got. Goblin mines. It's very close to default. Probably just golem that later. Hopefully, Silent Warriors has a setup for me so I don't miss my bonus hit. Dragon Cliffs. Okay, Dragon Cliffs is a base you can screw up, and I'm pretty sure this looks difficult from here. Take a look what he's got. Barbarian Camp. What is this Barbarian Camp? Everything is clumped up. Let's see how good his Sparky is. So Sparky on top of the air defense, chains down Spear Thrower, damages Bomb Tower. Then we'll look at the Bomb Tower. I think that Rage was too early. And the Bomb Tower goes down. Now Sparky looks at the Rapid Rocket, chains down the Giant Cannon. More Giants just trickled into the base. Giants finish off the air defense. 2 balloons down south to kill some cannons on the flank. Not bad. Sparky is still in the rage. My Sparky would not be standing in that rage. What the heck? And chains down a bunch of Giants. Looks in towards this rocket artillery. Huge Sparky chain. Oh my goodness. Giants finish off the cannon, and then Sparky looks towards the multi. He has 2 barbs left and an enemy Giant walking towards him. Sparky chains down the cannon. Can Sparky get one more? No, she cannot. And yeah, this should be enough for a pretty simple finish. I'll just like finish off with like a golem or something. Yeah, it's just a simple golem. Golem to miner pickup. Haste spell leaning into the base. Do not miss the golem inside the haste. Freeze on all these defenses. There's probably a Tesla hidden behind the rocket artillery as well. And the golem's just going to work his way in slowly. There's a Builder's Workshop default. I'll take a look at that then. I'm still 100% hit rate on that, so I'm having a really bad time. So hopefully I can turn things around there. Hopefully it's also not like slightly modified. Those are miserable with barrel run. There are some trash huts down south I have to be careful about. Minute 30 on the clock, and the golem can one-shot every other building on this base. Drop the miner down before we forget. Peck up the right-hand side. Golem is getting low, though, so maybe we want to be careful to try to keep him alive. Miner help distract a little bit before it goes back underground, and plus 750. Builder's Workshop default, yes it is. It doesn't have the Blastbow ruins, which actually doesn't make a difference. I don't think it makes any difference, actually. Let's try to not screw this up. 2 minions, or 1 minion, 2 archers. 5 giants. Okay, this is the army. And let's not try to screw it up. Let's try to bring things back. So now we drop a dragon down low. Once he finishes that all off, barrel up high. And split our next set of barrels. Hopefully the dragon doesn't take too much damage. It's not going to get stray because it flew towards the air defense, and now we'll drop down a ram. Distract a little bit. Next ram pulls the zap, opens up, and we'll clear the trash buildings up there. 1 graveyard down here, 2 graveyards like this. Barrel. Double barrel. Like that. Minions as those Larry start spawning. When the giant cannon gets one more shot, we wait a second, then drop a jump spell now. And those Larrys should be good over there. As those Larrys approach over there, we drop our 2 packs of archers. Ram, barb, 2 barrels, and a ram. Like so. Archers finish off the rapid rocket, immediately drop a ram down south. We didn't need to use a barrel because we did not mess up anything yet, so now we drop down 2 barrels over there, and we have 1 barb to pull the backside log trap, and we are good. So many Larrys for the backside. Pull that log trap. And we can take our hands off the tablet as we secure a huge Larry swarm for the backside. And they'll just mow down everything left. Builder's Workshop default one-shot is so good, so consistent, so learn it if you haven't already. Is there any other defaults over here? Golden Quarry default, but I'm not too good at this one. So best of luck to you guys on that one. Is Goblin Mines also default? It is. But it's level 3. So we'll bring a modified plan for this one. So send FGR 24. And let's get set up. So Goblin Mines. Level 3 Goblin Throwers, not too bad. Minion Hive level 1 means we do the level 1 entry. And yeah, hopefully someone else can do Golem Quarry default. I think that is completely default unless I saw one wall different. But good luck to them on that one. I'm not too good at it. Oh, no. That's a default layout. There's strategies to one-shot that. But I'm just not good with it. 7 rams, 7 barbs. Oh wait, we don't need barrels because there's nothing down here. So we only need 2 giants. I think we only need 5 rams. No barrels, P.E.K.K.A, and a bunch of barbs. Unless I'm mistaken. 1 pack of archers. So this is the modified version for District Hall level 3 that I use with the P.E.K.K.A. Make things go more smoothly. Drop down the rages like this because level 1 hive. Ram like that. One barb to finish off the goblins. Zap as well. We're looking solid to start off. Barb will tank the spear thrower a little bit as well. Oh, Golden Quarry wasn't fully default. I see. Wait to drop the giant. Once the Sparky approaches the Crusher, drop the giant like that. Archer down low. Ram pulls the log trap, opens up the wall. P.E.K.K.A as well. Finish off the cannon, and now archers and P.E.K.K.A will slowly work through the goblins. Now let's start in with the giant and wizard on the top side. We have a ton of spare barbarians. In case anything goes wrong. We'll just watch where we need any barbarians. Drop one there, kill the spear thrower and tank the multi-cannon maybe. Does the wizard die? Ah, yes it does. Unfortunate. 1 goblin thrower left. We'll try to kill it with our barbarians and maybe try to keep the giant alive. And then is there anything in the corners? No, there is not. Then we'll just use the rest of our barbs to try to clean up from here. And District Hall level 3 Goblin Mines is very simple, very straightforward. Just use the army that I brought in, and you should get it every time. Ton of bonus gold here too. A lot of troops still alive. Plus 564 is a ton for a default one-shot. And we'll just let the boys deal with Golem Quarry. Some defenses are moved. Maybe. I'm not good enough with Golem Quarry one-shot to tell. Oh, this hut isn't here. I know that. Hut should be left a little bit more. But I think it should still be doable. And we're getting close to the match time. So we'll do... maybe do like... one more hit and then start inviting everyone. I think I said I would do some hits over on a low level account. So let me pull that one up. I think send FGR5. So let's try some low-level one-shots. So apparently everything is default here, and this is CH6. So let's see how good I am at CH6 Balloon Lagoon one-shot. 2 balloons, giant, 4 wizards. I forget the army, to be honest. I'll just play it by ear. YOLO. 1, 2, 3, 4 barrels. The CH6 one's the hardest one. Do we bring another giant? Yes, we do. And then 2 rams. I think this is the army. 2 barrels, 1 barrel over there. Yeah, okay. We'll see if we can do this. This one's one of the harder ones. Might just do like 1 or 2 one-shots, try them out, and then go in for Splasher House of Clouds. So wizards. As they approach, we drop the rams down. As the barbs start dying out, we drop in another ram. Wizards approach the bomb tower, then we drop down a barrel. Fortunately, the ram did not open up the wall, which was a little unfortunate. So we'll just let our troops beat their way through. Not too big of a deal. We'll have 1 more barrel on this side over there. Then we'll drop down the rage between these 2 defenses, like that, for the balloons later. Drop down the ram on this tile to open up the wall and get a nice split on the Larrys. So now some Larrys are going left to distract for the wizards. The other ones are going inside to try to take out some of those point defenses in there. So not looking too bad so far. As the wizards start approaching, we drop down a barrel from that angle, as well as a ram like this. Then we drop down a barb to go after the bomb tower. Make sure our wizards don't get splashed too badly. Wizards take that all out. They go for the district hall. They'll chain down the cannon as well as the little balloon barracks in behind. Ram, giant to tank, 2 balloons, like that. We have some zaps to try to reset that rocket artillery that was looking at my balloons. Get there, balloons, get there! Kill it! Okay, so we need to use the last barbs to try to tank that Tesla. Time it well. And those balloons can make it to that Tesla. They'll get taken down. Does the wizard? Hopefully it doesn't get splashed by a trap. The wizard's on 1 HP, please. 1 HP in a dream. I know there's a log trap there, but please don't hit the wizard. No! No, the wizard walked into the bomb. This is not a good day today. This is not a good day. Alright, I don't even know what I forgot what the district hall level 1... No, this is district hall level 2. This is hopeless. So close. Is Barbarian Camp doable? I think it is, but it'll be hard. No, probably not. I think you need CH7 for Barbarian Camp. I'm getting so many 99%. I think all of these are impossible. Is Wizard Valley possible either? I don't think so. I think you also need CH7. We'll try Wizard Valley. I don't think this is possible, though. None of these, I don't think the rest are possible. I think we just barb spam. So the plan with this one is you just spam in your barbarians and pray. We have 2 jumps as well, so not the worst. You would ideally like having higher level barbarians, but this is what we have to work with. So what you do for this one is you do 2 rams. Oops, 2 rams. We don't talk about those first 2 rams. It's fine anyways. Barb spam down south. And one of the rams will pull a giant bomb, but I kind of screwed up and I wasted a ram, but it's fine, I think. Heal spell over here. And we'll just jump over. And now barbs will go in. Second jump over here. There are hogs that... Wait, aren't there hogs at capital level 6? I think they're level 1 or level 2, though. Four barbs down south. Barrels collapse these spear throwers. Over here. Actually, we're not looking too bad. Ram to collapse these trash buildings down here. I think we actually got it. I think I was thinking of a different thing that wasn't possible. But this one's actually looking quite good. We have a barb left and 2 rams. Ram to tank. Barb to finish off those last trash huts over there. As long as we don't trigger any traps stupidly, I think we got it. Barb spam successful. This is actually a lower level one. But we'll take it. And now let's set up for House of Clouds versus Splasher. So you guys can go take a bathroom break or get something to eat real fast. I'm going to set up the clan. It's going to be 3-star supremacy. And we'll head in for there. I'll try to get everyone invited. Duck. Legend doesn't have a clan castle. Oh my goodness, one of the players does not have a clan castle. I'll invite Splasher then. Ugh, House of Clouds is being... I'll also invite the Billy streamer for now. Legend still does not have a clan castle, guys. What the heck? Oh no. Alright, Sushi is in. Legend is gemming his clan castle. Oh no. Why is this such a big problem for everyone? I invited Akamaru. And I think I invited the rest of Team HOC. Chamber Delight is here. Alright, let's check. Does Legend have his clan castle now? He doesn't have it! Oh my goodness. Does this man not know how to gem his clan castle? Luca, Brian, Akamaru, Ruhelo. So their main roster. Oh no, Brian. Okay. Okay, I invited Legend now. Okay. So I invited Legend now. And he is in the clan. Everyone is here, I think. Legend, Brian, Akamaru, Chamber Delight. Hellos. All the players are here. And I'll give the team leaders Elder in case you want to invite anyone else. Like teammates to come spectate. So I'll give Akamaru, Elder, and then Duck Elder. So you can invite anyone as needed. And we're finally set up. That took a long time for people to get clan castles. Okay. So, welcome to the final round of Swiss. This match will be between House of Clouds and Splasher. They're fighting for the last spot in the semifinals. And House of Clouds will go first. And we'll see what they want to go in with. And they'll go in against Wizard Valley. Okay, and I'll start setting up the friendly challenges from my phone, just in case. I accidentally set that one up on my streaming device. And House of Clouds is going to be in with their first attack against Wizard Valley, going in with Golem, Frost, Haste. And he looks like he's trying to go in towards this Inferno Tower, try to push through that, and then Miners up the right-hand side. Common approach. And some Hogs to distract the Inferno Tower on the approach. These Builder Huts over here, the purpose of them is to slow down the Golem, because he'll take one shot against them regardless, and so slowing him down is very beneficial. 2 shots from the Inferno Tower will take that thing down. 2 Miners up the top side to go up the right. Grab the Giant Cannon as well. And I'll answer any questions after this first hit. But he's getting very far. Another enemy cart is coming through. Miner blows up and deals a chunk towards the Giant Cannon. The other Miner finishes that off. There's just a Wizard Tower back there now. And the Golem is quickly securing the District Hall for that first star. Golem actually swerves away from the Inferno Tower and goes in after the Giant... Oh my goodness, he's getting so much on this first attack. 1 Inferno Tower, 2 carts already. A 3rd cart? No way. All 3 carts are down on this base, and Miner is still going. He dies before reaching the Spear Thrower before getting its Death Bomb there, but Duck is looking solid for this first Wizard Valley. And we'll see how he wants to finish it. And he's just going straight on in. With Flying Fortress Frost, there's a lot of air defenses. I'm not sure if Frost was the right call here. Or if air was the right call. I think he was very safe with Hog Riders. And I will post the Peak Army to set up for you guys. I think Flying Air was not the call here. Almost all the defenses left were air defenses. 2 balloons. Haste Fortress. I think if you went Hogs, this was very safe. But the fortresses are now getting shot by a lot of air defenses. 2 balloons and 2 minions in his camps. Fortresses still have some HP on them. Inferno Tower locks onto the lower health fortress, which is good for him. Balloon on top of the air defense, snipe that down on the flank. Fortress goes straight in after the Inferno Tower. 2 minions still left to deploy. Those Larrys are also doing some work. Maybe they'll grab the air bombs. That would be huge. And he still got it. The air spam against Wizard Valley is too strong. Very nicely done from him. The fortress is going to beat through the last few defenses. And HOC is going to start strong with a triple from Duck. That first hit was just too good. He just got way too far in the pace. Both Giant Cannons, Inferno Tower, 3 enemy raid carts. That was just too much. And he's just zooming towards the last little army camp. He's going to take it down. So nicely done. And first base that Splasher wants. I'll post the peak now. Is also Wizard Valley. And Splasher can go in against Wizard Valley at any time. And Brian is in against Wizard Valley with Dragon Frost. This is a very powerful attack against this space. Now let's see how he goes in and approaches this. He freezes up the right-hand side Inferno Tower air bombs and air defense, and then the left-hand side as well, and then sends in the Dragon Spam to slowly cruise through the base. Some barrels to go in to distract for the dragons on their approach, and 3 rocket balloons in his camp to maybe snipe some air defenses as they start getting more exposed. And now the dragons are slowly burning through all those defenses. So many of the defenses got frosted up. Just too much value for air spam frost on this Wizard Valley. And I don't know if he's going to be able to hold on this second hit. And I can zoom in more. So Dragon burns through the air defenses. I don't think it's the screen that's too small. I think it's just the clan capital maps are so big. And now, yeah, this base is in trouble. 2 more frost to go, a full army of dragons. Wizard Valley is getting dunked on today. And Brian is now in. Haste Spell Frost Dragons this time. Haste Spell to get the dragons in faster into this first air defense that he's not going to frost. And then the entire backside is just frozen. 2 barrels and 3 balloons still to go. And balloons to work up in towards the Inferno Tower to distract it. Make sure his dragons don't get ramped up on. He does have a zap just in case the Inferno Tower does lock on. Balloons to help support on the flank. 1 more still in his bag. 4 dragons still alive. And it looks like this base is in trouble. Wait, 2 of his dragons just got insta-killed. Wait, he's gonna fall short. 2 of his dragons got blown up by the air bombs. But those dragon splashes are so good. Oh, that's unfortunate. He was looking so solid. I think if he just went with another Dragon Frost, he probably would have had it, but there's a lot left on the backside that just ended up making his attack fall short at 88%. So we'll post the next base from House of Clouds, which is Golem Quarry. And Splasher's Golem Quarry is on the board. So 88% was their score. And Sushi is in for House of Clouds, going in with 2 Miners, 9 Hog Riders, and Frost Graveyard. Rams up the right-hand side, Frost on the backside, Rocket Artillery and some point defenses over there. Rams open up the walls as well as start getting those graveyard spells going. 9 Hog Riders to go in. Try to start doing some damage. Zaps are getting pulled, but he sends his Miner up the right-hand side to try to pick off some defenses as his Hog Riders distract on the entry. There is a Crusher there. It's going to deal quite a bit of damage, as well as a Zap Trap that chunks his Miners. 3 more Hogs still to go. Hog Riders are working through the cannons. If he can get the right-hand side, maybe he has a chance. 1 more Hog Rider in his bag. How many Miners are still alive? Just 1, it seems. Stuns the Rocket Artillery to keep the Miner alive. Will finish off the cannon, but it might be at the cost of its life. It goes right back down. And where does it go? It goes in for the Spear Thrower. And it's able to go... No. Wait, it goes back down and grabs the Multi-Mortar as well at 0 HP. Boom goes the Multi-Mortar. And he's actually not looking too bad. That Multi-Mortar would have been very devastating for backside graveyard, so that was huge that his Miner survived at 0 HP. I am shocked it didn't go down. But I guess it did go down. It tunneled back underground and grabbed another key defense on this base. Does he go in with maybe more Graveyard Hogs? Builder's Workshop next for Splasher. And we'll see what Sushi wants to do. There is some chain value off of this District Hall too, so maybe he can come in with a couple wizards. Who knows? We'll let him cook. And I'll start posting the bases early, and so you can start looking at them. But don't go in until the other attacker has finished. And Sushi is in for the kill. 2 more Miners, some more Hog Riders. Frost Spell on the backside. So Splashers space their defenses to where you can't freeze a bunch of big splash defenses with a Frost. But you are able to get a Crusher as well as a multi-cannon, so not terrible value there. I would think that the Rocket Artillery is the more devastating defense, but maybe with the Graveyard spell distracting it, it's not going to be too bad. Maybe, I think he'll send in the 2 Miners over top of the cliffs. Try to go in after the Rocket Artillery. Can they go underground before the Rocket Shell hits them? No, they cannot. They take a little bit of damage, but still 5 more Hogs to go. Graveyard Skeletons from that first attack are still generating and doing some damage. One of his Miners did go down, it seems. And he has 3 more Hog Riders still in the bag. Stuns the Crusher. Ooh, the Rocket Shell comes down before he gets the stun off on the Crusher. Bro, Sushi's timing all of his Hog Riders for exactly when the Rocket Shells are coming down. But the Miner is still going and finishes off the cannon. It sneaks into the dead zone of that Rocket Artillery. Oh, a huge shot by the Rocket Artillery. Kills a bunch of Larry Shields. Does he have enough? Multi-Mortar might be what holds this base. The Miner went down. Sushi's going to fall just short. Very good attempt, though. If he had a pack of minions, they could just kill everything still left. But those Larrys are not going to be enough as they go into the fire of the Multi-Mortar. 95% 2-star from House of Clouds, and Splasher has a chance to tie on stars. Can they grab that Multi-Mortar? Larry's, get it! Oh, they chip it down for a 96%. but he'll fall just short. And Splasher can go in whenever they're ready. And Splasher is in Haste Graveyard Sparky. Against Builder's Workshop, very powerful attack against this district. And we'll see how he tries to get it done. We'll try to directly target this entry Giant Cannon that's super exposed here. Sparky locks on and finishes off a Spear Thrower, locks onto the Air Bombs. And chains down another Spear Thrower. Goes in after the Giant Cannon now. Takes that down too. There's a lot of Sparky chain on the entry here. So Sparky is just rolling her way through another graveyard behind the Giant Cannons just to make sure all the defenses are distracted as his Giants and his Hogs are dying out. Hog Rider pulls a Zap Trap, pulls another Zap Trap as well. Hog Riders are so good at scouting ahead for traps. Will chain down the air defense off the Giant Cannon. Another shot will finish off the Giant Cannon. 4 more Rams, 3 more Barbs, and a Hog to go. Rams are searching forward now. Sparky is leaving the range of the graveyard spell, so it's now all up to the troops in the deployment bar to try to keep Sparky alive as much as possible. Still very healthy, so Sparky will get quite a few shots. 1 more Barb and 1 more Ram. Ram opens up the wall, pulls a Giant Bomb. Barb will help chip down the Tesla. And also get some damage on that District Hall before it goes down to that Tesla that spawns. Sparky locks onto the Blast Bow. We'll get a couple, or just 1 more shot before going down. And it looks like they keep exchanging the same bases. Builder's Workshop is going to be next for House of Clouds as well. We'll see how he tries to finish off the space. So with the haste spell down, it makes sense to go in with another haste Sparky, but I think he really wanted this blast bow as well as these defenses down here gone, and that way he can take advantage of these first 2 graveyards to get farther into the base. This is a very interesting Builder's Workshop. Definitely took some inspiration from White Wolves and their square layouts. But let's get posted. Splasher's next Builder's Workshop. Or actually, I can't even post it yet because it's the same exact base. And we'll wait for Luca to finish. Now Luca is going in. This is his signature attack. Hog Riders and Wizards. Graveyards on the backside. Rams to help distract as well as get some Graveyard Larrys going. He'll use those Hog Riders to try to pick off the Blast Bow on the flank before starting his main force in. Drops the Wizards 2 packs at once and just trickles them in to take out all the buildings. 4 more Hogs still in his bag. 1 more Graveyard has not been deployed yet. Wizards are slowly working their way through. 1 last Graveyard on the backside, Giant Cannon. The Log Trap did a number on the right side Wizards, but his left side Wizards are still going strong. But now they're locked onto by the Blast Bow. Blast Bow takes out 2 of them. 1 more Hog in his bag. Hasted Larrys are now coming in. Giant Cannon's the last splash defense inside the base, and I think he's looking good. He'll use that last Hog Glider to probably stun Giant Cannon. And he's got it. Or he'll use it for the backside Tesla farm. Either way works. So many Larrys still left. Swags the Zap. There is a Troll Tesla in the corner, but he has too much force still left. And that's not going to be enough to stop him. Troll Tesla as well as some Troll Traps. Try to get someone on the backside if there's just a bunch of Larry still left. But Luca is putting Splasher in striking distance, and we'll see what House of Clouds can do with their next attack. So Splasher's Builder's Workshop is now on the board, and House of Clouds, let's see what they've got. And Dark is in from House of Clouds. With Graveyard Hog Riders, 1 Miner as well. 7 Rams. I wonder where the Rams are even going to go on this base. Comes in from the bottom angle. Graveyard to distract the Giant Cannons. Drops all of them at the very start. Different approach. The Rams open up the walls from the flanks. And then get the Graveyard spells going. Hog Riders to distract the defenses on the approach. Miner from the right-hand side will snipe the District Hall, as well as providing DPS over there. 6 more Hog Riders still in his bag. Hog Rider takes out the multi-cannon. 3 more Hogs still to go. Can he get the Giant Cannon? I think he can on this attack. I think he definitely wants the Blast Bow as well as Giant Cannon. He should have held the backside Graveyard for later, because now he's run out over there. And he's sending his last few Hogs to try to get to that Blast Bow. They do take 1 shot from the Blast Bow, but they sneak in. But I think they're going to get picked off by the Mega Hin Tesla that was behind it. And we'll see if he's got enough to try to finish things off here as well. So tough entry. Some of these buildings are still here. And I think that backside Graveyard spell wasn't great on the first hit, but we'll see what he's got cooked up. And Dark is back in. This time he brings in a cannon cart as well for his Hog Riders. Still don't know about this many Rams. But Graveyards to distract the backside Blast Bow. Barbarians to finish off the trash building so he can deploy his troops a little bit closer. They'll also start getting his Graveyard spells going. Where's that cart going? That's what I'm interested about. It's going in after the Blast Bow and try to snipe the Crusher as well. 9 more Hog Riders in his bag. A Graveyard spell still to go. Needs to be careful about this Crusher because it's slowly picking off a bunch of his Larrys. 1 more Graveyard on top of the Giant Cannon, but it is being protected by the Wizard Tower for now. Just trying to swarm the backside. That Crusher is doing so much work over there. 2 Hog Riders on that middle Crusher, takes that thing out. And that Giant Cannon is holding very strong, killing a ton of Larrys. His cart does go down, his Hog Riders are petering out. Looks like this base is probably going to hold, but how high can he go for percent? Probably around a 90%-ish. Hog Riders finish off the Tesla before it gets another shot. Gets another building for 91%. Multi-cannon has too much HP and he's going to fall short here. So Splasher's base holds. And they're going in against Golem Corey next. So House of Clouds' Golem Corey is now on the board for Splasher to attack, and they're running basically the same base that they have been running. It's been holding strong, everyone's been one-starring it, and they decided to push the District Hall even further back to ensure more one-stars. But let's see if Splasher has come prepared to finally fall the invincible base. So 91% from House of Clouds. And they're coming in with Golem, 2 Miners, 2 Hog Riders, 2 Rams. Wonder what he's going to do here. So Golem obviously from the bottom angle. Because everything... It's a very wide approach. Or a very narrow approach over there. So his Golem won't take too much damage from flanking defenses. And he'll have 2 Miners and 2 Hogs to try to support from the flanks. Try to clear those buildings, make sure his Golem goes where he wants it to, which is straight in towards all of these big defenses inside the base. So Golem is pushing his way through. Miners up the left-hand flank as well. Miners go down before they get hit by the log trap. And one of them actually swerves in. Can it grab the multi-mortar? That would be pretty big. Pulls a zap, blows up, grabs the spear thrower instead. The other one also tanks another zap trap for him and works its way further right. He's skipped all these defenses on the approach, and I guess that'll give him a nice anchor point for maybe another Golem or maybe a Sparky or whatever he wants to bring. But very interesting approach. Golem Corey is definitely a base that's hard to use Golem against. But we'll see if he can make it work. And now Akamaru's in with basically the same army. I think the only thing he changed was the haste spell, of course. He brings a frost spell instead. Ram to tank for the Golem's approach. Frost on the rock artillery and a bunch of point defenses in the middle. And Golem is working his way in. Zap Trap gets pulled by a Hog Rider as well. Has a couple more ramps to try to distract the Blast Bow, maybe. Perfectly timed, that ram. So now both those Blast Bow shots get wasted. And the Golem's going to walk his way around towards the right-hand side. 2 Miners still to go. I think he's got it. There's not many defenses still on the board. And he can probably sneak in the Miners in towards the Crusher. They do get a shot from that Crusher. But they will get through that Blast Bow. And there's not enough to stop that Golem, I think. It's at 60, 50% HP. Miners are working through that District Hall. Once they blow up, they'll secure the 2-star. No 1-stars are happening here. Miner also grabs the multi-mortar. Is it also going to get the rocket artillery? Yes, it will. The invincible base has been fallen. Rocket artillery gets blown up. It gets taken out by Golem. Splasher definitely had this base prepared and ready to challenge. And they will take this down with a Golem. Sweeping through the backside. There's a Troll Tesla in the corner. A minute left on the clock. That is not going to be enough to stop Akamaru from sending Splasher ahead in this match. And as Splasher is leading by 1 star and exactly 1% as well, Dragon Cliffs is going to be the next base for House of Clouds. And we'll see what they want to do. So this is a closed Dragon Cliff space. And it's built on the right-hand side. Sushi is coming in with Golem. Very strong attack versus Dragon Cliffs right now, especially with a limited graveyard format. Frost the Blast Bow and some Spear Throwers. Also, it should freeze the dragon when they walk inside. Golem from straight down low, away from the Inferno Towers. And he's going to work his way inside of the base. A Miner as well is interesting. 2 Inferno Dragons to snipe the enemy dragons. We'll see how this goes. There's 2 air defenses, so he will need to use that barrel early, unless the Golem can swerve in towards the air defenses. He uses the Miner instead. Barrel to tank. Dragon to take out the enemy super. Works like a charm, but there's still 1 air defense from the left-hand flank that he has to worry about. Maybe he uses the rocket balloon over there. Yes, he does. Then 1 last Inferno Dragon to try to take that enemy super out, and his Golem is on his own. So he'll swerve left, it seems, grabs the bomb tower. Let's see how many defenses the Golem can get. That will determine if he has a chance on the second hit. There's still a ton of dragons and 2 Inferno Towers still to go. But the Golem decides to go straight in, head first into Dragon Fire. 1 zap to try to reset maybe, but it doesn't seem like the Golem is making it much further at this point. Golem is actually so fast, is actually able to evade the dragon quite a bit. But he'll use his last zap spell. We'll see, probably on some huts to make his Golem go faster on the second hit. Perfect. And I'm assuming he'll go in with another Golem because the haste is already down and there's just a straight line path through all the dragons for the rest of the base. Or he could go for the Wuhua approach, which is mass wizards and hog riders. I think that could work here too, but we'll see what he wants to do. And Goblin Mines will be for Splasher next. Now Sushi is back in against Dragon Cliffs. Finishing off with a Golem Miner. Did he just... Okay, no. He dropped his Frost Spell on top of the Inferno Tower. I thought he swagged the Frost on the left. No. He dropped the Frost on top of the Inferno Tower. And he'll use a Ram to try to distract, but it doesn't quite work. He's a little bit mistimed. And so he uses the Zap instead to reset the Inferno Tower. But there's some Zap traps down here that are being quite a nuisance. Dragon flies into the range of the Frost Spell, and he'll have a dragon of his own to melt through the enemy dragon. Maybe he could have actually just used 3 Inferno Dragons and used this dragon to kill this next one, but he has 4 for 4 supers, which is usually the right call. The dragon is also taking the Spear Thrower now, so not bad, not bad. But like I thought, this Inferno Dragon actually has a good chance to take out that enemy super. And it should be able to take it out. 3 more dragons to go. That Inferno Tower is going to be a problem, though. Sends in a Miner to try to assist, but I think that's going to be the death of him. He needed some Hog Riders to try to reset. And I think he's going to fall just short here as the Inferno Tower rams fully up. The Log Trap stuns his Golem as well. He'll fall short here, but he has 2 Inferno Dragons still left to try to pick off some percent. I think he'll go for this cannon over here. Take that out, as well as the Barrack. Then 1 more dragon wherever he chooses. Good attempt here, but he needed something to help deal with that Inferno Tower because it was just too devastating on the backside. His Golem was too slow and walking all the way around. And this base will hold. 1 Inferno Dragon on top of the air defense will take that out. And he'll get very, very respectable percent here. Probably around 88, 89%. 89% once he grabs the cannon. Inferno Dragon still has half HP. So unless it takes a crappy pathing, which it kind of does, might have a chance to finish off another cannon. Yes, it does for 91%. Nice try to Sushi. He almost had it. And Goblin Mines is the next base for Splasher to attack. So 91% on Dragon Cliffs. And Splasher is in against Goblin Mines, where they're coming in with Haste Sparky. So Giant to tank on the approach. Sparky in behind. Haste Spell sends them farther into the base. Hog Rider to try to clear the flank. More Hog Riders to try to stun some defenses on Sparky's flank. 1 more Graveyard has not been dropped yet. Hog Riders do finish off the Reflector though, which is kind of annoying. Hey, Sparky is very chaotic versus Goblin Mines, so let's see how he's able to navigate this. A Wizard in behind it, try to chain down some of those Goblins, which are being really pesky. Sparky also kills a bunch of them, and the Graveyard spell up the right-hand side is also pulling a ton of Goblins over there. 6 more barbs still to go. Wizard is not able to take out a ton of those Goblins. And this is messy, but does he have enough? He didn't get really too many defenses, but he killed a ton of Goblins. That I know for sure. Sparky finishes off the Goblin Thrower. A couple more barbs still to go in his camps. Sparky will turn back down towards the Bomb Tower, take that out, and get some damage on the Blast Bow. Sparky locks on top of the Blast Bow. One more barb to finish off the cannon over there. Takes out the blast bow, and now we'll lock onto the goblin thrower, chain down the spirit thrower, chain down the cannon. He's looking good now. He's looking very, very strong. It was very uncertain before, but he takes out the entire core of the base, and he has graveyards as well as the haste spell down. The graveyards might get wasted by going into the giant cannon, but the haste spell is going to be very nice to drop down another Sparky there if he so chooses. If the Sparky gets another shot on top of that cannon, yes it does. That's huge. And also it reveals all the Teslas, the troll Teslas in the base on the top side as well as the right hand side of the base. And Barbarian Camp will be HOC's next base to attack. And yes, it's looking a little bit bad for House of Clouds right now. Sparky will easily clear this bottom section. There is a reflector over here. He might probably start the Sparky there and then decide what he wants to do. Yeah, I think he's looking very good. Ton of defenses inside the base. There are some big defenses still holding the line. But the padding, I think, is just a little bit too good for him right now. And if he just comes in with another Haste Sparky, I don't see how it wouldn't work. He'll bring a Frostbell for perhaps the backside Minion Hive and some more graveyards and sends the Haste Sparky on top of the Reflector. He probably could have let the Sparky chain down those goblins, but that works too. Graveyard on top of the Inferno Tower, Multi-Mortar. Needs to be careful that Sparky doesn't get locked onto. He does not have a zap. Drops the Frost on the backside Minion Hive. Sparky chains down all those goblins over there. And locks onto the Inferno Tower. Will chain down a bunch of goblins off of that Inferno Tower. And those Larrys are slowly chipping away at that Inferno Tower to make sure that the Sparky does not have to take too many shots against it, and then the Sparky will go in for this wall and try to take an angle against the Minion Hive now. He'll just let her beat through the wall, and also that'll give some time for those goblins to walk their way over and give him some time to think. One more graveyard still to go and a ton of troops. One wizard to try to chain down those goblins inside that thrower. Graveyard spell is now down on top of that backside multi-mortar. Maybe he wants to take out this giant cannon to keep some of his Larrys going. Hog Rider up the right-hand side to take out that Troll Tesla over there. Barb to go in to help assist on the giant cannon. 3 Barbs, a Ram, a Hog Rider still to go. He's looking very good. Zap Traps get pulled by Hog Riders. Minion Hive goes down. Sparky is still full HP. And this base does not have enough to hold. Splasher is looking very strong in this match. Chains down the multi-mortar, goes after the Spirit Thrower, chains down some trash buildings in behind, and Sparky is going for the finish on top of the last couple of buildings inside of the base. Nice job to Ruhelos, and Splasher is in business. So Barbarian Camp is the next base for House of Clouds to attack. And we'll see if they can make a bit of a comeback. They're now down 2 stars, so they need to start tripling out. So Barbarian Camp is on the board. And House of Clouds is not waiting around. So Golem against a very interesting looking base. This is like a base that I would expect to find in a raid weekend. So very interesting they went with this. It's a box style base that makes it hard for Golem to work. So I can see the idea, but let's see if the Golem can still work anyways. Golem up the gut to go after the Rocket Artillery. Frost on the Rocket Artillery as well. Some point defenses around there. And the Golem smashes through the Giants, gets through the multi-cannon. Miners and Hogs up the right-hand side to create a bit of a funnel. Miner blows up, kills a little trash building. And it looks like there is stream lag. So I'll do a bit of a reset after this attack. So we'll wait for the Golem to get through, and then I will just reset my screen share. Oh my goodness, the lag is crazy here. Golem is working his way through. Crazy frame drops here. Hold on. Okay, things should be back. And yeah, crazy lag there, but the Golem pushed very far into the base on that first hit. And he has some huge frosts on the backside over here. He can probably just go in with another Golem, and I don't see why that wouldn't work here. Yeah, I've been streaming a very long time, so I think my screen sharing is trying to give in on me. So Dragon Cliffs will be the next base for Splasher to hit. And he is back in Fortress Frost. What is this man? I can see the idea. So he sends his fortresses in, uses the frost, huge frost value on the backside here, and then freezes the backside air defense as well. This can work. Hold on. The man is cooking. Hopefully he doesn't burn the food. Rocket Loon sneaks in as the air defense gets tanked for. Nicely done there. Takes out the Spear Thrower and will go in, distract the Rocket Artillery a little bit, as well as chip down that air defense over there. He has one more Frost still to go. Tesla Farm has not been revealed yet. There's probably one somewhere. Yes, pops on the backside. That's a money Frost as well. Freezes 2 Teslas, 2 air defenses. The fortresses are grouped up, and so that's not ideal for the rocket artillery shells firing down on him. But they do move quite quickly with the haste spell, so they reach that in not too much time. And they finish it before it gets another shot off. That fortress is actually kind of cracked. What the? Hold on. Hold on here. Minions are sweeping through. Troll Tesla on the right-hand side. But hasted fortresses will not have any trouble with that, as long as he can get through the rest of the base. One more balloon still in the bag. An air defense on the right-hand side as well. Zap to help provide a little bit of distraction. Needs to be careful about time, though. 1:30 on the clock, so maybe drop down the minions at some point. Those air Larrys are actually doing a very good job at tanking for his fortresses to get in and try to grab that air bombs. This is looking really strong right now. Still a balloon and a pack of minions still left. Minions are still clearing some trash. 55 seconds left on the clock. One balloon that he'll drop on the spear thrower once the air defense locks on to him. And he's got it. The other fortress is very healthy still, and he just used the balloon on the right-hand side to grab the Troll Tesla. This worked. Haste Frost Fortress actually took down this barbarian camp. Whoa! What was the heck? Fortress and balloons are going to have 20 seconds to finish off that district hall, and he's got it. Crazy plan to come up with on the fly. I would not have gone with Fortress for this finish, but very nicely done, putting HOC back on the board and in striking distance of Splasher. So Dragon Cliffs will be the next base. The district is already under attack. Let's get rid of that challenge. Yeah, he almost got the plus 750 finish. That was insane. And Splasher is now in with their next hit. Lag? Hold on. What was that? What's going on? Okay, now we're in. So he started in with... Oh my goodness, I can't believe I missed this hit. He's starting in with jump archers and into a fortress attack. So he used archers to kill those first few buildings, jump over. He's going to do a wizard bomb to try to deal a lot of damage to the Inferno Tower and grab the Dragon Post. Frost spell as well. Giant to tank for the wizards. Wizards on top of the District Hall now. He dealt a lot of damage to the District Hall with those archers, so that didn't quite work out for him. A couple more archers to finish off that first dragon, and he'll send in his fortress whenever he's ready. Try to pick off that Inferno Tower, maybe? One more pack of Rage Archers will do it. Finish the Inferno Tower off. Finish off the air defense. One fortress now. Fortress here seems questionable, but he uses it with the Frostspell on the Inferno Tower. An Inferno Dragon to go in behind to snipe the enemy super. And the fortress does get locked onto. But he uses an Inferno Dragon to try to snipe that Inferno Tower down. He was definitely hoping to get another super here. We'll see if he has enough to finish. So still a lot left on the backside, but he has gotten all the Inferno Towers at least if he wants to go in with a Golem. Also, the District Hall has been secure, so no worries about a 1-star. He can just go all in and try to push for 3. We'll watch the start of that attack, actually, while he's still looking at the base. Starts off with a balloon, take out the Spear Thrower. Very cool idea. Rage into the District Hall, but he deals too much damage to the District Hall with his archers. It didn't quite pan out for him. Bard in behind to clear the little hut. And he's in. Haste spell up the left-hand side with a Golem. Inferno Dragon on top of the enemy super. He has 2 more Inferno Dragons in the bag with 2 barrels. So he's gonna have to kill 2 dragons with one of his Inferno Dragons at some point if he wants to have a chance at triple. Golem kills the little trash building and will walk back. If anything, I think time will get him on the backside with those little huts there. So Golem is walking towards these spear throwers. Takes down some point defenses. Goes in after the Wizard Tower. Has not dropped down either Frost yet. Or there was only 1 Frost actually. Now drops it down on the Blast Bow. Barrel tank for the Inferno Dragon. Inferno Dragon in behind snipes the enemy super. Zap Trap kills this Inferno Dragon now. He has 1 barrel and 1 dragon to try to kill 2 enemy supers. 3 barbs as well. I think he's early. I think he needed that barrel for the second kill. But he'll just try to secure percent now, it seems. There's too many air defenses around. His Golem will kill. Oh, that's unfortunate. Golem swerves away from the air bombs. And 2 supers are left alive at the end. He has some barbs to try to pick off some percent. But those dragons are going to rain down on that poor little Golem. Probably zap on top of these little huts for percent at the very end. He'll get around 90% as well. Use those barbs to try to pick off some percent on the backside. Nice call there. Golem does go down, and he'll drop down the zap to pick off some more buildings. Oh, but the enemy dragon, it lost its post. It's going to fly over and kill those barbs. I think they can beat through the wall and grab that 1 hut. But he'll use the last zap to grab a tiny bit more percent. And he will fall short here, though. Nice try to him. Very cool idea on the Wizard Bomb, but just not quite enough. Zaps the last little hut on the right-hand side. And the dragon will finish him off. 89% 2-star for Dragon Cliffs. Goblin Mines will be the next base for House of Clouds to attack. And Goblin Mines is on the board. Now, House of Clouds is up 1 percentage point, but is down a star. So this match is still anyone's game as we head into the 6th round of attacks. Frost on the backside minion hive. Haste spell leading in. He's sending his golem straight up the gut. No chill this man has. What? This is crazy. Going in between two goblin throwers and straight into the minion hive. I would have never expected anyone to go for something like this. Rocket Balloon to snipe the spear thrower to keep his golem focused into all the defenses inside the base. But the goblins are flanking him from all different angles. And the defenses are starting to hurt. Miner up the right-hand side, but it gets distracted by the goblins too. Oh, those goblins on goblin mines are such a nuisance. One zap still in his bag. Miners get pushed around by a log trap. Another set of goblins are coming at him. That the golem is going to work through one after the other. Golem is now half health, but now he's finally going to get through that minion hive. One more giant to try to distract some defenses. Zap to stun the crusher to make sure the miner can get through it. Golem now swerves back, tries to go after the cannon. Then goes all the way back after the little trash hut. And he has a giant to tank the blast bow. Perfectly done. Goes in with the giant. Now the golem locks onto the reflector. The golem went left, swerved all the way back. And he's going in to try to take out some of the buildings in front of the blast bow as well. Gets pushed around by a log trap. Ton of cannons are here. He's not going to be able to push in much further as he goes down. Death Bomb does grab a cannon though. And how is he looking? He's not looking too bad, I don't think. I wonder if he's crazy enough to go with another air attack, but there's just too many air defenses. I don't think that's the right call. But we'll see. Does need to secure that district hall. Less disaster strikes. Capital Peak Challenge? Sure. And Legend is in with another golem attack. 2 wizards this time to help chain down any goblins on the backside. Frost on the giant cannon, as well as point defense over there. He'll need another frost on the Inferno Tower if he wants to have any chance, though. Golem swerves straight into the blast bow now. The other golem did its job and funneled this golem into the high damage section now. There are a lot of defenses here. Golem snipes the Tesla that pops. That Inferno Tower looks really nasty back there, though. Uses the Frost to freeze up the Goblin. I would have frozen up the defenses and not the Goblins. But we'll see how that works out for him. He does have a Hog Rider to try to stun the Inferno Tower. Bomb pops. Doesn't do much damage to the Golem. Golem is very good against traps. Tesla pops as well. The Frost Spell just doesn't cover it. Miners to secure the District Hall. In from behind. Ram tanks for Wizards to go in to take out the Spear Thrower. Very nicely done there. But the Golem is going to get stalled on... He has a jump spell instead of a zap spell. I think he definitely wanted to have a zap spell in this case. The Golem will go down. He's going to fall short at around... However much as Miners can get. Swags the zap spell, or the jump spell. And the Miner will secure unless the Goblins screw him over. Yes, it looks like the Goblins are being very pesky here. And he will go down before getting another build. Or Miners are balanced. Miners are balanced 80% for him. So next district for Splasher is Balloon Lagoon. And they can go in whenever they're ready. So haste spell Sparky time it is. Going in with the haste spell Sparky from down low. Sparky locks on top of the Raptor Rocket. He's not using a Rambeez. He does not want Sparky to go that way. Lets the Sparky go up the right-hand side of the base to go after the Rocket Artillery. Now he opens up the wall, so now Sparky can go inside after finishing all those buildings over there. The chain value on this base is so crazy. Is this base burnt? Sparky locks on the Tesla. Goes after the Inferno Tower now. Does get locked onto, but it should finish that off very quickly. A couple more hogs still to go. Locks onto the cannon. Gets a lot of damage on that Inferno Tower. Locks onto the Inferno Tower now. Chunks the Inferno Tower for everything. Giant beats through that last HP of that Inferno Tower. Sparky locks on top of the cannon, takes that thing out. Sparky locks on top of the air bombs. There's so much value here. Both Inferno Towers are already gone. And he's looking so good now. Sparky locks on top of the air defense. Chains down 2 little trash huts. 1 more barb still to go. From the top hand side to clear some trash buildings, and Luca is looking so strong against this base. If Luca triples here, it might be over. But we'll see what he can do. And Luca's in with another Sparky haste attack. I will update the score report after this round of attacks. I posted the wrong score. And Sparky is going to chain down a ton of buildings, finish off the rocket artillery. Takes down the rapid rocket, goes after the cannon. Drops down the next graveyard spell to distract all those point defenses. He's looking very strong. 3 giants still to go. Will chain down the air bombs as well as the cannon in behind. Still has Hog Riders to go. 1 graveyard spell has not been deployed yet. Giants are doing a good job at distracting for Sparky. Last graveyard spell goes down. This rock artillery on the backside is exposed if he wants to pick that off with a Hog Rider or some barbs. There's a Troll Tesla on the right side that it seems like his teammates told him about. And now Sparky is finishing off the last few defenses. Sparky is so healthy right now. 2 more Giants still in the bag. This base is smashed. So much chain value for Sparky throughout this base. And that is not going to be good in this meta where Sparky haste attacks are so powerful. A Hog Rider, so many troops still to go. He doesn't need to drop anything. He can take his hands off the wheels. Luca is correct. He's going in to take out another base, putting Splasher ahead by 2 stars, leading into the last round of attacks. This will pretty much seal the fate of House of Clouds at this point. And yes, he's got so much overkill at this point. And I will paste the scoreboard and try to update it now before we go into our last round of attacks. What's the next base? Skeleton Park for next. In one moment, I will post the scoreboard now because let's not screw things up. 558. So Splasher is now leading by 2 stars. So House of Clouds needs to triple their last base to have a chance. Okay, that score definitely looks wrong. Unless there's 2 more hits left and I have not kept track. Maybe that's what it was. So, House of Clouds is in again. Another Golem hit versus Skeleton Park this time. Miners from the top angle. Finish off the Spell Factory. Are going to go in after the Reflector. What is he hoping to get with those miners? They will basically both blow up on the Reflector. He wants the Spear Thrower. I don't know about those miners, but the Golem still sending in troops to try to get the bomb tower. What is he hoping to get? Oh, I see. He was trying to use a jump spell over this hedge by killing this bomb tower, but he's not going to be able to do it. Oh, he ran out of troops. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. He wanted to jump over the hedge and go after the minion hive from the left angle, but he wasn't able to clear enough trash buildings because he dropped his barb into the rocket shell. So he's going to fall just short, and now he needs to send in his golem straight up the gut. That jump spell is going to be swagged. Unfortunately, he was one little tap away from the bomb tower for making that plan work. But we'll see if the golem can still get a lot of value inside the base. Takes out the reflector. Takes out the Tesla, will go in towards the District Hall. Looks like there's actually 2 attacks for each team, but this attack is not looking great for him. There's a backside minion hive. Golem is taking a lot of damage, will get pulled out by the Tesla. Golem does not get a shot on that reflector. He'll fall short. He'll have a jump still left. Maybe he'll drop down the jump where he originally planned to. But he was definitely hoping to try to get that jump and get his golem a good angle on top of that minion hive. A lot is still left on that backside though, so he's going to struggle. if he wants to pull through here. So he's going to need a bit of a prayer to try to get this with 2 hives still on the field. I think this is just way too much for a golem to handle, but we'll see what he's got prepared. And he is back in with another golem. He sent it over the top to kill the cannon and spear thrower in the middle. And it'll go after the reflector, take that out, swerve down, miners up the right-hand flank. Very nice frost in the middle. Whoa, that frost was sick. Minion hive, spear thrower, cannon, rocket artillery. Barely spans every single defense there. Miner up the right-hand side will clear all those trash buildings there. And he still has a P.E.K.K.A. Wait, he's actually looking good. That frost was crazy. Or there is a backside Tesla farm, which is going to be very pesky for him. Zap traps are also popping. Uses his last miner to try to get in towards some of those Teslas. Zap to reset. I don't know about that. That makes his miner take a ton of damage. Miner does lock on top of the minion hive, though. The other one is working through that air defense, but it does go down. There's too much damage on the backside, though. He's gonna fall short. A P.E.K.K.A. still in the bag. I wonder what would have happened if the Barbarian got one more swing and he could land his jump and get his golem towards the backside minion hive directly, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. The Barbarian did not have enough in him, and he's going to fall short at 78%. Barbarian Camp is next for its Splasher. And we'll see what they can do. And Splasher is in, Akamaru is in against Barbarian Camp, where he's going with a jump up the right-hand side ramp to open up the wall, and 4 carts, Hog Riders, hasted carts to zoom into all those defenses. The rocket artilleries are far away, which means those carts can actually do work. He drops one of his carts just outside of range of the haste spell, but not too big of a deal. The rest of the carts are super speedy as they beat through those enemy giants. Will snipe down this enemy giant cannon over here as well. This is a very interesting plan from Akamaru. What is he doing here? So carts are working their way through. Now they're getting in range of the rocket artillery, and he's using the Hog Riders to try to stun the defenses as well as provide a little bit of distraction. 2 more hogs to go. Carts are moving through. Can the cart lock onto this multi-cannon? Yes, it can before it goes down. 1 more hog on top of this middle rocket artillery with a barb to try to snipe it down. Does it have enough in him? Yes, he grabs the rocket artillery. Very cool attack. He's set up very nicely for another golem hit, probably. There's quite a lot of defenses still here, but he can send a golem straight in towards the rocket artillery, so we'll see what he decides to do. Maybe he goes in with another speedy cart attack. But there's also a ton of frost value too with all these point defenses. I'm guessing there might be a Tesla farm because one just popped here in the middle. So we'll see how he tries to finish from here. Maybe he also goes in with Fortress. Who knows? Maybe rocket balloons are also possible in this space, but we'll see what he wants to do. You could zap down these air defenses in the middle. Maybe like a fortress up the right-hand side and maybe just try to snipe all these air defenses that are super exposed as well. We'll see. Yeah, Flying Fortress does need a bit of a buff. But there's a lot of different options, a lot of different things you can change about the troop to make it better. And Akamaru is in. Golem time it is. Golem up the left-hand side to go after the rocket artillery. Tons of frost value in the base. Golem actually strays towards the right. I did not see this little army camp here. The destroyed army camps and the normal army camps look so similar. But it shouldn't be too much of an issue. He'll just finish on the backside rocket is fine. And just approach that giant cannon directly, ram to tank those defenses on the approach. Then the Hog Riders in behind will finish them off and set a bit of a funnel for the Golem. Frost on so many point defenses in the middle. And he'll probably frost on a ton of point defenses on the backside as well. Yep, more Teslas are popping. Like I thought, there is a Tesla farm down here. There's a ton of defenses. I wonder if the Golem can get through them all, even with the help of the Frost. That is a lot of damage. And Giants are also being quite pesky now. Ram distracts the multi-cannon for a little bit. Miners up the top side to try to sneak in towards the rocket artillery. They will finish off the spear thrower and just get in to try to take that thing out. Barb snipes the multi-cannon that was low. One more frost still to go. Golem at 60, 70% HP. Are there any Troll Teslas? There is a Troll Tesla in the corner, but there was nothing you could do about it at this point. Golem should not run into time issues, but there's so much damage on this backside. So many defenses looking at that Golem. Does finish off the multi-cannon, does finish off the cannon. With 20% HP though, I'm not convinced that the Golem has enough to finish off those last 5 defenses, even with the help of the Frost Spell. Gets another shot off from the Tesla. And I don't think the Golem will go for the backside Troll Tesla before going after the left-hand side, so I think time actually will be an issue regardless. But the barrack goes down. Golem swerves back. And maybe he did have enough power, but that Tesla... House of Clouds have had Troll Teslas in almost every one of their bases. But when you have a Golem and you don't have much troop space to work with, there's very little you can do. And still, the Golem will go down to the defenses. It looks like that multi-cannon does so much damage to him. The cannon will be the death of him, but he will get some death damage and kill a bunch of buildings for 95%. House of Clouds is now down by only 1 star, so they need to triple their last attack to have any real hopes here. And what is their last base? I'm actually not sure. I don't know what base they haven't yet attacked. It might be Balloon Lagoon? Oh, my memory is correct. Wow. Splasher Balloon Lagoon is now on the board. Oh yeah, how is it not 95%? We'll have to look at that back. I assume that was. I guess the golem death damage glitched. And House of Clouds is in with their final attack. They must triple to have a chance here. What happened? I think it might have been the wrong base. Okay, we can just we'll do a minor penalty. But I don't think percent will matter here. It'll just be a small penalty, not a big deal. He didn't drop any troops down, so he has not seen any traps. And now he drops down the haste spell where he wanted to. He was trying to drop a graveyard spell there to try to distract on his approach with his hasted up carts. So the carts are super speedy, still has one in the bag. Graveyard spell is doing a good job at distracting the rockets. Another one behind the rockets as well. And his third and final cart up the gut to try to help DPS down the district hall. 2 miners still in the bag. So I wonder where those will go. But the carts are going to finish off the district hall, turn towards the next rocket artillery inside the base. And the miners are going underground up the left-hand side of the base. The cart finishes off a second rocket artillery. One more miner still alive. The miner is also... Does it reach the Inferno Tower? No, it just goes down, but the cart finishes off the Crusher, and he's not looking too bad for a finish here. And actually, wait, House of Clouds is down 2 stars. So now they're in with their final attack. And they need to go all in for the triple here. Hog Riders up the gut. With some more hasted carts to go up the right-hand flank to grab that rocket artillery. Graveyard to distract the Inferno Tower. One more Hog to continuously distract the Inferno Tower. One more Graveyard on the backside to distract the rocket artillery. One more Hog still in the bag. One of his carts is low. The other one is low as is at 70% HP, but he needs to get to that rocket artillery before it finishes off the rest of his troops. And his graveyards are starting to peter out. 2 miners up the left-hand side as well to help sweep through over there. He needs to get to this rocket artillery. One cart swerves in, grabs the spear thrower, goes in after the rocket artillery, takes it down, and I think Sushi has got it. He's pulled through when his team needs him to finish off with a triple. Those miners are going to have a field day on that backside, grabbing the cannon, grabbing the trash hut, and grabbing that corner troll Tesla. Sushi's got it. House of Clouds will finish at 19 stars, but I believe Splasher only needs a 2-star to secure the win. So let's see what they do with their final hit. So what's their last base? Skeleton Park is their last base, and let's pull that up. And they only need a 2-star to win the match. And the final base is on the board. 2-star for Splasher will win, or a high percent 1-star. Looks like they need a 67% 1-star to win. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Splasher does not get that, unless there's some crazy disconnect going on. So Splasher just needs to check their Wi-Fi router at this point and make sure nothing goes wrong. And Luca is in with Splasher's final attack. Going in with Haste Spell, carts, and a golem up the gut. It looks like he'll drop the golem up the left-hand flank and maybe the carts up the right. That's why he uses the haste to go over and clip both sides of that cliff. So the haste spell is carrying his carts through the base as well. He doesn't have that much distraction for them, but they can do a great job on their own. Those level 4 cannons actually get 1 or 2 shot by his cannon carts, which is perfect. And those carts are going to snipe a ton of defenses. Also, the walls are open, so they can also finish off a reflector as well. Huge value over there as the golem goes up the gut. Does skip this spear thrower, and would have been nice to have some barbs over there to try to pick that thing off. But the minion hive is frozen up. And the golem is marching through. Will take out the trash hut, the wizard tower, then the giant cannon. There's a bit of a moat in terms of buildings. Oh no, it does go after the minion hive first. So does a quick drive-by, grabs the minion hive as he works further down. And what do I know? This golem pathing is weird. 41% and counting. And is also going to secure the district hall. Yes, at this point, unless some crazy disconnect happens, Splasher is looking really good to win this match. Does the golem get a shot on that rocket? It does! Oh my goodness, that golem. How did he get the rocket artillery from there? What? That was insane. What? He's also taken out a bunch of Teslas too on the entry. Freeze on the backside minion. There's not much damage left on the space. So let's see. I'm pretty sure the only way for Splasher to lose at this point is a disconnect or a penalty. As long as Luca's able to drop down that golem before disconnecting, he should be good. So golem is going in after the spear thrower. Will take that out. Frost on the 2 multi-cannons. These are some of the highest damage defenses for the golem. And then the backside minion hive with 2 spear throwers as well. 2 miners in the bag to help on the flank. Golem is going to work his way down, and then I think he'll drop down his miners to clear the right side over there. Ram to help distract. Now miners going in after the multi-cannon and spear thrower. I think he's a little bit early on that because now the minion hive is locking onto his miners before the golem starts working his way over. Bomb pops on one of his miners, and the miner goes down to the giant cannon. He can probably try to snipe this giant cannon with a barb afterwards. Yep. While the multi-cannon gets distracted, the other miner does go down. 1 more hog and 2 more rams still to go. 1 more hog on top of the spear thrower on his flank. A couple rams to help distract and also pull some zap traps. 2 zap traps get pulled by those rams. Huge value there. And generates some barbarians to help distract. Minion hive is going down. And I think that was the last thing that could stop Luca. Unless there's like 4 more zaps back here. Golem locks onto the reflector. Takes that thing out. Will swerve his way down and grab each building with 1 rocky hit of his each. Takes down the bomb tower. And there's too much HP left on that golem for that Tesla and that spear thrower to handle. And Splasher will finish this match strong at 21 stars, booking their ticket to the semifinals, and they will face the Foons next weekend. The semifinals for the Clan Capital Cup will kick off next week. I will post the final score in the chat. GG to both teams. House of Clouds will fall, and Splasher will advance. GG to everyone. And the final score, 19 stars, 736% to House of Clouds, and 21 stars and 770% for Splasher. And alright, thank you everyone for coming out for the stream. I actually have a huge video coming up where I cover all of the one-shots, so I'm still busy at work on that, and I'm just finishing up my last semester in college, so I will be back with more videos coming soon. But I'm heading out now, and take care, everyone.